Either way, that's not here what we're talking. That's not. I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about Democratic Party emails. I haven't had this in a while, so today is Valentine's Day, and for you lucky folks who have someone to confide your love or whatever in it, I'd say sorry. I haven't had a girlfriend in a while, so it's a little foreign to me. But for people like like me and all you singles out there, hey, must love Dems. You must. This is like a really messed up kind of passive aggressive. Hey, QP, how's it going? Good? Good. Good that you're doing good, good that you're doing good. Dog, no, not dog. When it do, hey, what? Why did I turn red? How did I do that? Okay, well, anyway, yeah, it's red now. Why? Now it's not red anymore. I know, right? I know exactly what you're talking about. Still vote Yang. Yeah. Oh man, I'm looking forward to we'll see what happens in Nevada. We'll see. I don't know. This race is so crazy. Anything could happen. It's a really tiny chance, but let's say everybody in the race falls apart, like all of them, Bernie, Warren, Biden, and they all fall apart into shambles, and then Yang could just come in. Hi. Not sure you heard Andrew Yang drop out. Yeah, I know he dropped out. And are you here to recruit me into another campaign? I have already voted, so it's too late. So thanks for coming by, but no thank you. Yeah, they're canvassing in Nevada right now. I'm like, whoa, damn. That shows you, man. We got something going, and so we got to keep it going. Like keep the like. I think there's a next like. No, man, I've been the Yang the whole time. Okay, great. So you're not gonna ask me or even insinuate supporting another candidate, right? Right. Good. Yeah, I'm glad we have that understanding. Join the Bernie Bros. Who do you support? Well, no, now. Uh-oh, are we going to go into that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, are we going to get into that awkward conversation? Are you trying to pivot the conversation into what I just said not to do? I'm supporting no one. I think the Dems are screwed. Yeah, I remember Quintus was he was really interested, you know. Quintus said he was interested in seeing the Yang campaign unsuspend itself. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know. That's unheard of, right? I don't think that happens very often. So, well, you know, it's a very tiny chance. It's the chances are really small, but I mean, it could happen, right? The rest of the campaigns are in chaos right now, so they could all fall apart, maybe. And then you think, yeah, oh man, oh see, I knew exactly what you're doing. Okay, well, let's stop talking. Okay, great. Man, these people, they gotta get better at it, man. They just like they can't hide it, you know. I just flat out said, don't ask me, and they just keep on trying, and that's why the Dems are gonna lose this year, you know. It's a shame. It's very disrespectful. All right, well, there's a canvassing lesson right there. Don't do that. I know, Will is nuts. Will is kinda nuts. I mean, he doesn't have anything else, right? Like, he literally gave his life to Yang, right? He doesn't have anything else. So what can he do? He's just gonna keep on going. So actually, that kind of relates to the video I wanted to make today. You know, it's very simple. You know, and we gotta like channel all that energy into something positive at this point. But yeah, I'm not gonna have. See, even if I liked any of the other candidates, you know, if I'd rather spend my time building up this than supporting another candidate in the race, which I pretty much know they're not going to win. You know. So I wish they would. I don't know. Yeah, no, like Nevada is close, right? You can like LA, right? LA is driving distance to Nevada, right? So the some of the Soka Yang Gang folks are driving out to canvas. You know, that's dedication, man. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And you know, if he can make a splash, right? Like if he can make if he can get like high enough of a number to make it newsworthy, that'll help our movement keep its momentum, you know. So I don't know, man. You don't start a conversation with like, "Hey, your guy dropped out." You know, that's bad politics. Did you hear from anything from SoCal? Well, QP, today's the big party. Today's a big party, right? Tonight's the big party, so I'm gonna go out there. And then we'll find out. But honestly, we're not gonna know until Yang announces, you know? Yep, they're tied. I saw it. Where's that? The Yang Media whiteout, you know? Yang Media whiteout. It's so ridiculous. Other. Other undecided. Other undecided. It is very strange. I know. All of a sudden, now that we're not in the race anymore, everyone's like, "Oh, please join us," you know? Like, nah, 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 no. Oh, yeah, sure. You're just asking a question. What's your favorite policy? What's your favorite policy about Yang, and how will that benefit you personally? Can you answer that question, please? I'm not trying to be rude, but I do get a lot of trolls here. $1,000 a month, of course, and how will that help you? Like, what are you planning on using that money for example? So today, oh man, I have so much editing to do. I mean, the roundtable was fun. I wish there would be a little bit more moderation. Well, okay, thank you for that generic answer, but, you know, are you single? Do you have family? Yeah, I don't know why they're coming into my place, like, it's a mystery. But, you know, the media has been giving Yang more attention after he dropped out, ironically. Right, and so I've noticed there's been more traffic on my my stuff, you know, even so it's a weird I mean okay, well, see you later. You're like fishing for answers. I don't have time for this. So I gotta do my resume. Do I have? Yeah, I know. No, that's just kind of how politics works, you know. And if it wasn't for the like how nasty this campaign is, like as a whole, right? Not just us, but the Democratic Party is really nasty right now. You know, they're really mean. They were really mean to people like Tulsi. They're really mean to people like Williamson. You know, and and they're mean to each other. You know, and so it's just like, you know, you can have like a good sportsmanship kind of thing, right? Like, okay, yeah, during the during the campaign we exchanged some blows, but it wasn't personal, you know. So, you know, sorry if I said something. You know, sorry, I called your wife a whore, you know, during, you know, I didn't mean it, you know, I don't know, right? So, but it's just like, even if you think of it as a sport, it's just nasty, man. It's like, it gets like so personal, right? Like, I don't know. It was just jokes, bro. Haha, you know, like, sorry, yeah. We have lowered the bar very low, and so, but like, you know, at the end, and it's like, oh, yeah, just kidding, man. You know, like, hey, you actually ran a pretty good campaign, Yang. You know, hey. So it's a little annoying, but I don't know. Maybe that's just how it is. But I don't know. Granted, you know, I haven't done politics for like 40 years or anything, right? But I just noticed that it's just like everything is so personal, right? Like that Bernie tweet that called Scott Santens a grifter, right? Like, wow, holy crap, you know, like, okay, if you don't like his policies, that's cool, but I think it's just like it's missing basic civility, you know, and I don't see, like, I don't like Trump, right? Trump is he's the worst at that, right? There's no basic decency in Trump, but then now it's like, well, I guess that's how you win, so we gotta copy Trump now, you know? We're into politics 2008. No, I'm relatively recent, you know? Like, I got activated around when Trump got elected, just like a lot of other people. But I started with the housing thing, you know? I didn't I wasn't, like, looking for a presidential candidate at the time. So... where's my picture with Yang? Wait, do I have it already? Yang Ryan. Yeah, right here it is. Yang Ryan. Let's change the... Did that work? Nope. Yang Ryan JPG. Okay, just JPEG. Same Trump manga. Yeah, I was like, whoa, holy crap, something's wrong. You know, it was that kind of thing. You know, I didn't have any specific ideas, but I was like, holy crap, maybe I should do something. And so after, you know, Trump got elected, I started volunteer. I was in San Francisco at the time, but I was in San Francisco at the time, but then yeah, that's good. So and I remember I was like, damn, I should do something. So I started volunteering at this place called Code for America. Yeah. Yang knows about these folks, by the way. He's quoted people involved with this group before. But these folks are for, like, government technology reform. You know, it's very, they're connected. You know, they're related. Like, there's a lot of overlap in interest between this and this group at the Yang campaign. I know Jen. I mean, I don't know her well, but you know, she knows who I am. But anyway, and then I started volunteering here, and then after a year, I got a job at the mayor's office of housing. You know, it's all actually, yeah, you can see it here, right? Code for America. I did this project. I did this project for them. It's a data science project. And that got me a job over here. You know? And then that contract ended, and I went into a cryptocurrency thing, which was weird. I rather not talk about it. Then I moved to LA and started volunteering here. This is the YIMBY group in LA, and then I was like, hey, who's this guy, Andrew Yang? And now I'm here. Actually, this doesn't have an end date. I need to change that. I'm still doing it. Hey, what am I doing right now? I don't know why I put an end date. Okay. Man, I've been doing this for 2 years now. Crazy. Ross Perot, man, that's going back there. After 9/11, 9/11, yeah, I guess that would be another triggering event. So, Donald Trump getting elected, shocking. 9/11, shocking. Barack Obama getting elected, that was shocking for the people on the right. You know, a lot of people got activated on the right because of Obama. And then, what else? The financial crisis. That was a big one. I think Trump is going to win against this year. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, if you look at the, just look at the numbers, it looks really bad for the Democrats this year. I don't know what they're going to do, man. We might even go to a brokered convention. That'd be nuts. It'd be good for me. There's gonna be so much chaos. I could make a video, I had so much things to talk about. Do you think Bernie's gonna get 51%? I don't know. I really doubt it. Maybe. This is funny because they totally stole that idea and then they're passing it on as if it on their own. And then well, that's what they do. No, okay. You had your chance, man. Whatever. The problem is, the way you talk about it sounds very rehearsed, and, it just sounds really rehearsed, scripted, and inauthentic. And, we have a reputation for being, like, authentic, right? See? You fell into the trap. I mean, if you're still there, you fell into the trap because I was like, I was trying, like, if you're really Yang Gang, you would have gotten mad at the accusation that I just, and you would have defended yourself by saying something personal that you did with the campaign, but you have chosen to lie to me, so, yeah, anyway. Well, see, like, Bernie was already expected to do well in the early states, right? Because he put a lot of effort into those states, even in 2016. He was expected to win there. Come Super Tuesday, it's going to be a different story. But what a lot of people don't realize, I think, is that the media is actually on... Well, I don't know, I don't want to say. There's parts of the media that are on Bernie's side this year, which they cannot admit to because Otherwise, it'll get weird. Like, is Bernie really an anti-establishment candidate? I don't think so, in my opinion. Um, but I was gonna try to say, yeah. So the thing is, Bernie needs to get the majority vote, right? Bernie needs to get the majority vote, or it's going to go to a brokered caucus and a brokered convention. And I don't know the details of how that works, but yeah, that mixed guy is just like he's pretending to be a Yang Gang and like, you know, trying to get me to support another candidate, even though I said straight up, you know. So they're trying, man. Someone with way too much time on their hands. But I mean, do you guys see Bernie getting 50%, 51%? I don't know, man. I'm not seeing it. You know, even in the like even in the early states. You know, so here's how it might play out. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to it's gonna go to a brokered convention. It's gonna be crazy, and that's when like someone like Bloomberg can pull all his strings and fuck him over again. You know. But there's going to be a lot of debate over what does fucking over really mean, right? It's like it's not illegal, but you know, it's going to be a whole set of different rules, and I don't know. Yeah. So some people are speculating that we're going to go to a brokered convention, and then I don't fully understand how the process works, but in the broker convention, there's a more likelihood of a moderate candidate winning. So I don't know, and yeah, think about where Yang is, right in the middle of all this. Like, he has to be really careful, man, because if Yang is not, if he like Yang jumps into the wrong stream or wrong group or whatever, he could get like he could go down with the ship, you know. I honestly think that the Democratic Party is falling apart, you know. But but not when they're sending out emails like this. You know? Yeah. So it's just kind of like, damn. Wow. I'm like, wow. I know. It's as of today, Bernie 23.6, Biden. Yeah, that sounds about right? You think? And then what? Bernie needs to get 30 more points in order to become like, you know, the decided primary winner, right? 30 points. That's a lot of points. And you think after, you know, after the way his supporters have been acting, do you think people are going to flock to Bernie after other candidates drop off? Probably not. They're either gonna stick with their candidate or they're going to just not vote. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Part of the Hillary thing is really weird, right? Like the Hillary thing is really weird. Like it's like, yeah, part of me, okay, I see the trolling, right? Like he didn't say he you know, he didn't say that Hillary was his running mate, but he was like, I'm considering it, and I'm making it very, very public, you know. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, I feel bad for Eliza. I don't know. I don't think I've been threatened with my life yet. That hasn't happened here yet. Has it? I guess if it did happen, I would have remembered it by now, but I don't know. It's too many. I get yelled at all the time by all sorts of people. Hey, Billy, welcome back. Does anyone know? It's some random asshole, probably. I mean, you know, just report it to the police and don't. I mean, try not to get it. I know, Billy. I was just like, I have a lot of editing to do today. I was like, damn, man. I was like, it took 45 minutes. No, it took an entire hour to do intros. You know, because they just kept on going off on random tangents. And I had a poop that looked like Bernie this morning. Okay, good. Good for you. Did it feel good coming out? That's what's important. I was the only one. I was trying, man, but I was just like, everybody there was talking about oatmeal. I remember, I don't know if you were there. Everyone there was like talking about oatmeal. Now oatmeal is like, oh, can we talk about like they gave me this huge list of topics that they were gonna go through, and I was like, okay, well, you know, I don't have time to read it all, but I'll at least try to do a little bit of homework. And it turns out it didn't matter. Nothing mattered. Oh yeah, I gotta change this. It reminds me. Oatmeal, nudes, and yeah, you know that one girl. She was like, "Oh man, my Adderall ran out," and I've been sending nudes on the internet. I have to edit that out. I have to edit that part out because I'm like, I mean, okay, it's a little funny, but I don't, you know, like, okay. I mean, there's a reason why people don't go to Twitch for politics, but it's like, how old are you? I mean, I'm sure she's over 18, but it's just, ugh. Yeah, yeah. It was fun, you know, but I thought of it as more of a networking thing, right? So it's like, okay, I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna be talking about Andrew Yang. And if you wanna, it's like, hey, wait, didn't he drop out? I'm like, yeah. I'm still gonna talk about him though. You're sad. Trump will probably win. I know. I know. I know exactly how you feel. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. It's like I even told them yesterday, man. Oh yeah, let me pull up that part. It's I think the best. I think okay. Well, I didn't watch it yet, so hopefully it's not too cringy. But remember. Let's see.
They will take on a character
by foreign governments, right? They're being.
You don't know what candidate you're going to be supporting.
Oh, I already voted. Yeah, please don't ask me. Yeah, there we go. Here it is. I'm gonna be. Nothing changes in my channel. I'm gonna be following. Here it is. This is probably the best part of the debate. It took about 4 hours, but you know.
in a short time window, and it takes you much longer to
No, yeah,
respond
that's
to
true.
their
It's
propaganda
that's
than it does for
mainly
you.
the anti-vax community that has
We're
that
talking
going
about
on. Like
anti-vax people.
that's, and I have my own
Yeah.
on that. Like, and then let it go.
This was a lot of fun. Thank you.
I mean, or you get like 300,000 bots or 1,000,000 bots to just spread your message so everybody sees it, and eventually you'll hit target.
I mean,
I didn't get to
just,
talk to this
throw
guy.
the spaghetti
He
at the
came in
wall and
really,
see what
really late.
sticks.
Hey, it's getting late here. I have to head out. So, but this was a lot of fun. Thank you very much. So, so I'm
definitely.
YIMBY
Nice to meet
Arts.
you, Arts.
Yeah, I'll be around. I have more time now that he's not running anymore. But I'm gonna be. Nothing changes in my channel. I'm gonna be following this guy around for the next 100 years. So
wait. So if seeing as Yang's out, I've been wondering, like, where is the Yang gang's mind? Or where is
okay,
your mind?
I'll do a real.
Probably too early.
No. I have an idea. Like, so he did his last rally in Nevada a couple days ago, and he announced to us he's gonna come out in a couple weeks what his new direction is. But from what I've seen, the Yang Gang is very, very loyal. So we are sticking together. We're not going away. This is a movement. You know, it's not just a campaign. It's a movement, and you know, we'll see what happens next. That's all I can say right now.
You don't know what candidate you're going to be supporting.
Oh, I already
From
voted. Yeah, please don't ask me to support your candidate.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
You can still canvas.
So you're a Yang or Buster, huh?
I'm a Yang or Buster, and I've dedicated my life, my last year of my life, to this campaign. So I haven't. This is what I've done it full time. So I'm very, very serious. So I'm not.
If you had to campaign for anyone, like just to like help push someone's message, who do you think it would be?
Yang.
Yeah, maybe Tulsi, but maybe Tulsi, but no, it's I don't like. I'm gonna be straight up. I don't think the Democrats have a chance this year.
I agree.
Yeah.
I've been saying for a while.
Real doomer shit.
I've been saying for a while. I think Trump's gonna win.
The polls look really bad. The polls are looking very bad for the Democrats. Impeachment has made his approval rating go up. They are struggling in fundraising. I get these desperate emails all the time.
Well, Bloomberg says he's just going to dump hundreds of
Okay,
millions
so maybe Bloomberg's your guy. I don't know. See, and that makes me like, oh God, you know.
He said no matter who wins on the Democratic side, his hundreds of millions are going to them. So regardless of he wins, he's supposedly going to be the Democrat backstop.
Yeah, and so I actually like a lot of the candidates in the race right now, but I just can't see a path. That's just my personal, you know.
Maybe it's too early. You know, I get that too.
Yeah, so we'll see after. Like this race is gonna be crazy, right? You know that, right? It's a 5-way race. We don't know.
Oh God, yes.
So maybe I'll.
Whether it was gonna be Yang or Bernie, like the party was gonna go fucking nuts. So
yeah.
We'll have a better picture of how things are going to be in a couple weeks, so we'll see after Super Tuesday.
Yeah, and I'm open. I'm open to change my mind, you know, during the general, depending how things turn out. But right now I'm just I don't know, you know. So
it's understandable. Yeah, for sure. You spend a lot of time with it. I get that.
Okay, so
that's why I'm not pushing it at all.
I'll be around.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, no, thank you for inviting me.
Good talking to you, man.
And okay, so that's basically it. Yeah, so I am not officially part of I'm not an official campaign staff, but I am heavily involved with was heavily involved with the SoCal Yang Gang volunteering group. So oh, thank you. No, I tried to keep it civil, you know, like when you talk to people face to face, you know, this is not face to face, but it's like it's closer, right, when you're talking on video chat. So it's a lot easier than Twitter. Oh man. But yeah, so I am friends. I'm friends with a lot of people who are campaign staff, so you might get that impression, right? Yeah, well, I've been a full-time, I like, basically I spent the last year or so building up my YouTube channel around Andrew Yang's campaign, you know, and I threw in some housing stuff here and there, but oh, thank you, Billy. I appreciate that, but so now, you know, now I got to figure out what I'm going to do next. And I don't have a whole lot of time to like dedicate my time to other campaigns. If especially if it's not gonna, I don't really, you know, they don't speak to me. It's just like you don't want me canvassing for your person anyway. So I'm gonna clip this part. This probably was the best part in the whole thing. This thing is it was 4 hours long, man. I was there since 6, and then I left at 11:30 or something like that. That's like, no, that's 5, and I was there for 5.5 hours. The first hour was just like intros. My channel, I'm going to be following.
They're being sponsored by.
Off of that, an echo stupidity, cover it, and just
So
wall and see what sticks.
Hey, it's getting late here. I have to head out. So, but this was a lot of fun. Thank you very much. So, I'm YIMBY. You went to that trans channel. She yelled at me not to talk bad about peanuts. Wow. Full time and a little since the award. Yeah, that's all I've been doing. Like seriously, I've been here pretty much every day. Pretty much every day streaming, putting out videos. You know, I've been putting out one video a day every day for the last 9 months, I think. So, you prefer when there's like, yeah, I mean, no, it could have worked. That format could have worked. It just like, there was no moderation, you know? There was no moderation. Like, you know, I need someone there to be like, hey, what do you think? Such and such. You haven't said anything in a while, you know. So, but I think it's easier to think of it more as just like a hangout session, you know, more than like a debate, so to speak. yeah. Well, this is Twitch, man. This is like the ADD culture, you know. And I mean, I have that a little bit of that in me too. But I'll be around.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, no, thank you for inviting me.
Good talking to you, man.
And I'll be around. I'll be around. Yeah. So take care, everyone.
For sure.
Peace out, dude.
See ya.
Take care.
Okay, that was good. Well, let's see some highlights then, huh? Okay, so Twitch with the Twitch round table discussion. Yeah, well, it makes sense to talk about gaming on Twitch because gaming is a Twitch, you know, Twitch is technically a gaming platform, right? Politics is secondary, right, to gaming, so I think that's totally appropriate, but it's just like a lot of the conversations we were having, it wasn't getting anywhere. You know, that's why it took so long to talk about. Yang is going to announce in a few weeks what he's gonna do next, and none of us knows what that is yet. So we're just kind of waiting. We're waiting to hear from the guy. You know, is he gonna take is he gonna endorse anyone? Is he gonna be a running mate? Is he gonna take a cabinet position? Is he gonna, he has a lot of options now, you know? Is it official? Yeah, it is. Let me, and just so I'm not yanking your chain. I wonder if I can find it. Oh man. Man, is it still is our thing still trending? Is our thing still trending? Where is it in politics? Politics trending? Okay, I don't know, but yeah, let me look that up. Let's see. Yang 226. There we go. See? Oh man. So him and Obama apparently had a call. I don't know what they talked about. What did Obama say to Yang? I don't know. Every campaign called for an endorsement. Of course, well, you know, this is kind of like part of the course, right? It's just kind of like, yeah, you want their endorsement, right? Why not ask, right? And he's planning on doing something for UBI. This is what I think a lot of the Yang is excited about, I think. Because the way I'm looking at it is like, we have a lot of energy right now within the gang, and we can like channel that towards like building a community, like for real, you know, something that's long lasting. So that's the part I'm excited about. And then 2 to 6 weeks. So, and this has been confirmed by people who were there. So we'll see, man. I don't know. Still. That's good, but still vote Yang. That's the most efficient version of it. What has Scott Sanson said about Yang dropping out? That is very unfortunate. Venture for America hiring? I don't know. Oh yeah, maybe I need to apply to a job there. It was trending, yeah, it was trending #1 for a while. The still vote Yang thing. Maybe for a few minutes, a few hours. Maybe they need a product manager, huh? Love Frosting, remember me? I think so. Isn't Scott running for Congress or something? I don't know. That might be a rumor. There's so many rumors. You're the crazy Pete supporter? Oh, really? I don't remember the crazy part. I don't know. Like, I'm not a Pete guy, but you know, I don't mind anyone from other campaigns as long as they're not like super rude. You know? And some people, they just can't seem to do that. I can apply for being a development asshole. Oh no, associates. I read that. I think all Yang people who think supports Pete is great. Yeah, like, okay, honestly, like, the Yang Gang does not like Pete, okay? Yang Gang does not like Pete. I can't apply to be a fellow. I think I'm too old for that. But where's the jobs? Where's my jobs? They might not have. Oh, join our team. There you go. Alright. There's a lot of women. There's a lot of women in Venture for America. It's a lot of estrogen, man. I don't know. I don't know. The thing is, I work. I work. Some of my best bosses were women, so I'm like, I'm pretty good. You know, I have a bossy mom. I'm used to women telling me what to do. I don't know. I think it's just... Yeah, now that you mention it like that, now that I talk say, yeah, Pete and Yang didn't really... Pete and Yang really didn't interact much, you know, for the most part. So I don't know. But I think some of the Yang Gang got caught up in the anti-Pete, you know, rhetoric that's been floating around. So maybe that's why. Entrepreneurship. These are all senior, high levels positions. Development associate. I might be able to qualify for that. What is that? Are you someone who's always thinking about how something can be improved? Yeah, like this sentence could be a little shorter. So I don't know, but me personally, I don't have any beef with anyone, including Trump supporters. Yeah, I don't mind if you voted for Trump. Rent management, okay. Oh, I have this. I have this. I don't know. I mean, why not, right? Why not? It is entry level though, but and pay is okay. It's pretty good for entry level job though. Yeah, I know. I'm like, well, speaking of content, holy shit. Here's an archive of content I've been making for the last year. Hey, I don't know. Hey, man, not a bad idea. I'll put this on the side. You know, like, it doesn't hurt to apply, right? Why not? Why not, right? The worst they can say is no. Yeah, it's true. I don't know if I don't know if I can be a vice president, though. That seems a little kind of a leap. Develop all fundraising strategy. Wow, that's a lot of responsibility. I don't know. Yeah, handle a $2 million portfolio. Yeah, I've done that before. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, work for at least 10 years. I don't even have this. No. I'm not even close for that one. You know, doesn't hurt to apply, but you gotta know your limits. What are these posts? Is this alive on YouTube too? Yang was a Democrat. Why not keep the House blue? Because, you know, my honest opinion, like I said it this right here, is that the Democrats are going to lose anyway. So, unless they can show to me they have some kind of path to winning, I would. This is gonna sound really rude, but I'd rather not waste my time. You know? Like the impeachment thing, right? The impeachment thing. Yang said, okay, I'll support you guys, but you know you're gonna need 20 Republican votes to get it through, right? Right? And so it's not gonna happen. And he said that explicitly. Everybody ignored him. And then now they, you know, Trump got not pardoned, but, right? So he got left off the hook. Exactly like he said it would. And then now his poll numbers have been going up. So, you know, unless the Democratic Party starts getting their shit together, I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I was in politics before Yang. Yeah, I've done you know, this thing is called YIMBY Arts. It's called YIMBY Arts because actually I should explain it. Yeah, they fucked themselves, man. They really fucked themselves with the impeachment thing. They are screwed. They are so screwed. Like they are losing on all fronts right now. You know, I'm not interested in moral victories. You know, that's the thing. Like I want to win. So if you want me to help you out, you really need to make a case for how you're gonna win. I just don't see it. You know, the Democrats are losing in fundraising, turnout, polling. What else? I don't know, and it gets worse. You better treat my wife with respect, okay? Yeah, I think I have been. Oh man, there's so much trolls now. I don't know what to think anymore. All right. Okay. I'm gonna ban this person here. See, this is why we need a license to surf the internet, man. And I'm serious about it. I want to get the socialists on board with that, you know. We need a license to surf the internet. Isn't that what the government is for? Okay, there we go. They're gone. Jeez. Jeez, man. Jeez. Ugh. Well, I mean, the ad. I knew this was gonna happen too. Like, you know, the added traffic is nice, but yeah, a lot of weirdos now. So okay. Hold on, I have to. You're here to talk about YIMBY, yeah. So I'm in kind of in transition right now, you know, even life-wise. So I'm a little. This is the original project. I've been doing this project for 2 years now. But I jumped into the Yang campaign about 1 year ago. You know, it's about a year. Yeah, I know, there's so many trolls, I'm sorry. So, but this is YIMBY Arts. We stand for Yes in My Backyard. Alright? So what's happening right now in a lot of, if you live in a metropolitan area or, you know, one of the big cities, you might have noticed that rents are really, really high. Why is it high? Because you have NIMBYs, not in my backyard people, who are blocking housing development on a local level. So, YIMBY, our movement, we are on the ground, and we are a grassroots thing, you know, and we are trying to combat these basically selfish homeowners who don't want to live near poor people, you know? That's the easiest way of thinking about it. I joined the Yang campaign because... oh man, this makes me sad every time I see it. But I joined the Yang campaign because he's like, hey, he knows what the problem is. You know, we're on the same page regarding how to solve the housing crisis. So, the comedian endorsed me. Which comedian? So, this is what I used to do before Yang. I joined Yang because of this one word here. Yeah. This is basically a signal that we're on the same side. And then now the campaign's done, nothing's changed. I'm still going to talk about housing. I'm still going to talk about Yang. Because we're still on the same side and we both want to solve the same problems. So there's like no reason for me to stop talking about him, you know? Title of the soundtrack? Daru? I don't know. This is just, it's just, I just have it on, radio right now. UBI will help afford the YIMBY stuff. Yeah, you know, the thing is, like, UBI will help with everything, man. That's why it's called universal, right? It's gonna help with everything. And, housing too, you know, housing touches on everything, right? Everybody needs a place to live. Everybody has to pay rent or mortgage, right? So, you know, everybody's gotta pay taxes. So there'll never be things to, you know, I'm never gonna run out of things to talk about, which is kind of nice, right? But we don't know what direction that is right now, so I'm just, you know, I'm just here, you know, hanging out, doing whatever, and we'll find out. We'll find out what happens next, you know. What? What, really? Wow. I like Pete. Pete, not Pete. Oh, man, see? Oh, you've already gotten under my skin. See, I called him Pete. Key and Peele. No, Key and Peele. Wow, this... Okay. Well, I'll believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. I want to see it come in, you know, I want to hear it come in directly out of his mouth. So, I don't trust the media anymore, you know, not, you know. Ah, man. What is this? What is this site? Okay, well, congratulations to Pete then. You know, that's a pretty big deal. Key, you know, like that guy's pretty popular. Okay. Wow, that was unexpected. I'll be honest, I did not expect that. So, I don't know what the Pete people did to Key, you know, to make it happen, but alright. But honestly, I'm just gonna like stay out of it. You know, the race is such a mess. I don't want to get involved in the. I don't want to get in the middle of all that right now. You know. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, like I said here, maybe in a few weeks something will change. Maybe, if it goes to a brokered convention, which I'm kind of worried about, that's gonna be a clusterfuck. You'll bring me the latest peak news. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not voting for your guy. I'll just be very clear. But if you wanna if you wanna rep your guy in a good, in a good faith way, I would actually appreciate that. Then I'll know, like, okay, it's because it's better to hear. I try to look for like the good things in other candidates, even the ones I don't like that much. So, but it's better to hear it from a supporter, right? So, you see, unlike that other troll who was just like pretending to be Yang Gang, you had a very specific reason why you support him, and like, okay, sure, I hear ya. I don't like any of the den candidates. I voted for Trump. 2018 real again. Yeah, well, that's you. That's fine. Down, yeah, I don't know. I think the Yang Gang is annoyed that they feel like Pete stole a lot of our talking points and didn't give us credit. I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, but I don't know. It's politics, man. I don't mind that so much. Like imitation is the best form of flattery and all that. But like, yeah, I think that's probably the biggest thing. Politics is dirty. It doesn't have to be that dirty, though. Yeah, landline. I just feel like the DNC is a sinking ship right now, right? Just look at everything: Iowa, impeachment, fundraising, Jeffrey Epstein. It's just all this ball of, it's just this ball of all this nasty shit that is getting too big, and it's sinking the whole ship. And I'm like, part of me just wishes Yang to just like, get out of it. And even Tulsi tried to discredit Pete Saris. Yeah. And then Kamala Kamala called Tulsi a Russian plant. Remember that? Yeah, it's so nasty. It's so nasty. Like, gotta, regardless of who you support, you gotta admit it. It's a nasty race. It's so I'm just hoping that after all this is done, I'll be like, I don't like making enemies, but sometimes it's not. It's inevitable, but I just want people to like chill out, stop taking things so personally, Did you watch that link before YIMBY? What link? Do you think Yang would have been better if he was nasty? I don't think so. Actually, that ties into the debate question too, because debates are... I think he did well, except for the last one. Yeah. Let me click on this if it's not.
For some time now, people...
Oh, wait, I remember this. Yeah, it's federal jobs guarantee is going to gut the social safety net. Was that the one? Yeah. And it was like, hey, that's what you accused us of doing. Like there are a lot of people in the Yang gang who thought Yang needed to be more aggressive during the debates, but honestly, I don't think that would have helped. Because his strategy was to be a nice guy and pick up the support, like pick up votes from other campaigns after they drop out. That tactic, I think, could have worked if we had more money. You know? But we were trying to like spin up a campaign infrastructure in real time, because this is the first time, right? Bernie has an advantage because he had a lot of the infrastructure from 4 years ago. So we did our best, man. We raised a lot of money considering, we're on par, right? We raised 17 million. And the Yang Gang came through, even though most of us are broke ass. So yeah, so it's just like, I think we did well. I think we did the best we could. Some of the Yang Gang are still grieving, right? They're still feeling bummed out, but I think we ran a campaign that we could be happy with, and I feel good about it personally. I made a lot of great friends. I can't say much right now, but I have a lot of opportunities that came about because I was doing this campaign, in the house, even in the housing stuff. So, and this channel is part of it too. Yeah. Yeah. So, if Yang ended up endorsing a candidate, would you support them? That's a good question. The answer is maybe. I don't know. It depends on the person. I cannot support Bernie. I cannot support Bernie. If you want to know why, you can check out this Twitter thread here. This ties into my housing stuff. But Bernie has some ties to people that I do not trust at all. So that's a short story. If you want to read up on it, it's here. But yeah, I know. But the thing is, Rocket, white people, they're still a thing. There's still a lot of white people out there, so I don't know. You could make the case either way, but it's kind of like we needed to do a little better in Iowa and New Hampshire to be viable, I think. Yeah, and then so some people have been talking about like a Bernie Yang ticket, but I don't know if that's gonna work, man. Like the two people, like Yang and Bernie, has some real fundamental differences that I don't think is reconcilable. To be honest. We have like a superficial like alliance. Like, hey, I'm progressive, you're progressive, but if you start digging into the actual ideas, they're actually very, very divergent. Yang is a capitalist for one, right? And he's a proud capitalist, right? Trickle up, what's it called? Human-centered capitalism, right? But the people on the far left, they're very allergic to that word. So yep, Yang supported Bernie in 2016, but his campaign this year is not the same. And that that Twitter thread I just posted explains that. Bernie has made some nasty friends in the last 4 years. I think most people aren't aware of them, but I'm just saying that if you think Bernie is clean, you're gonna be really disappointed. You're gonna be really disappointed once he's in office. So he has endorsed some pretty nasty people in his California endorsements, and I just can't do it, man. I would say Bernie was mostly clean up until 2016, but it's just the last 4 years, man. You know, something got to him, and he's just like, I want to win now. You know, I just feel like he's just like trying to win at any cost, and all right, if that's your thing, good luck, but not for me. How do you unsuspend my Twitter account? Stop! Maybe you should, like, not be on Twitter. That might be good for you. Oh, God, I hate going on Twitter. Twitter is just, like, so nasty. You know? Like, see? Like, I was talking to the Bernie people here, and they were fine. Right? Yeah, I wish Yang would have stuck. Like, I wish he would have stuck through at least to Super Tuesday, right? Because we had all these plans that we wanted to do in SoCal. But then it was just like, oh, alright. So I guess tonight there's a SoCal Yang party, so that should be fun. Yang was my second vote. Yeah, I know. Yang was everybody's second and third choice. You know? Everyone was like, well, I support this guy, but my second is Yang. Yang's pretty, you know, and man, if we could, the whole thing was that if we could get, like, bump their choice up from second to first, you know, building up momentum to the point where people believed we could win. You know, we could have taken it. You know, we could have, like, we had a shot. It wasn't impossible. You know. Who would you vote for? I would stay home. I would stay home on that one. I do not like Trump. Okay, Trump is not my guy. And I find his followers to be a little, you know, a little much sometimes, but I'll just stay home. Yeah. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because I live in California. We're going blue. We're going blue no matter who. So it's kind of a waste of time. Try to convince me anyway. I was like, yeah, we're California, we're going to blue. It doesn't matter. My vote literally does not matter in the general, so. So I tried to make a difference during the primary by supporting Yang, but. Oh, well. Yeah, and there's a lot of people in the Yang Gang who are definitely voting for Trump. But I'm more of a, I'm just gonna stay home kind of guy, you know? Okay, I gotta make a video real quick, so hopefully this will take like 5 minutes. So I do all my if you haven't been here before, I do all my videos live, and I just cut it, upload it to YouTube. I gotta turn off the music because otherwise YouTube gets mad. Okay, give me a sec. Hello, everyone. This is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts Project. So, I've been hearing a lot from the Yang Gang. The Yang Gang is crazy, man. Like, okay, so if you didn't know what was going on, Yang had a rally in Vegas a few days ago, and this is what he told his supporters. Obama called. What did they talk about? I don't know. You know. I'm sure if he spilled the beans, it'd be all over the Twitter right now. But so he left it a little vague on purpose. Apparently every campaign called him for endorsement. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? Like, you might as well ask. The worst they can say is no. But his response was that, well, if you want my endorsement, you got to support UBI. I hope he plays hardball with this, because this is the whole reason why we're here to begin with, right? And so, kind of like related to that, he can do more things for UBI. We don't know what that means yet, but he has given a timeline of 2 to 6 weeks that he's going to announce. Okay, what is he doing next, and what is and then that'll give the Yang Gang some idea how to figure out what to do next, right? I think there's a lot of energy within the Yang movement. We're calling it a movement now because the campaign, well, it's not technically over yet, but we're still chugging along, and there's still a lot of energy. And the thing is, the crazy thing really is that let me bring it up real quick. So, they're still caucusing for Yang even after he suspended his campaign, and if that's not evidence of passion, I don't know what is, right? So what we want to do now is channel that energy into something that is long lasting, and something that we can trigger or funnel into making sort of the structural changes that we want. And we don't know what that's going to look like yet. We really need to know what Andrew Yang is planning, because we're going to need support from both from the bottom up and the top down. So we have the bottom up energy, but we do need some direction from the top as well. So hopefully that'll come together in the next couple of weeks. So in the meantime, what do you do? What is the Yang Gang to do, right? So it's very, very simple. This is the simplest I could make it. One is that if you want to continue doing political activities with the Yang Gang, which is admittedly a lot of fun. I've had so much fun with the Yang Gang. Part of me just wants to keep on doing it just for the social experience, I just like hanging out with the Yang Gang. It's fun. So in order to do that, though, you have to stay in touch. This is very, very basic. Don't be like, well, the campaign's over now. Now I'm going to go back home and just do nothing like I usually do. Just stay in touch. It doesn't matter online or whatever platform you use. Stay in touch. And if you want to take it a step further, a good thing to do is meet regularly and consistently. And this is, you can do this anywhere, anytime. You can do it at a bar, you can do it at a cafe, you can do it at someone's house. But something we learned from the YIMBY movement is that, most of YIMBY, most of the YIMBY movement is just like this kind of decentralized. We just have random people everywhere on the internet who are and in real life who just kind of really, really like housing, right? And for a while, that's how the movement operated, right? And what we'd do is if we need some people to go to an event, we'll just make a little announcement and they will come. What people have found, though, is that having a place to meet regularly is actually very, very important. And this is part of the reason how the San Francisco YIMBY Action was able to, it takes time, right? It does take time. Over time, they were able to get organized enough to actually get money, get funding. Now they have a couple of full-time staff. Same with Abundant Housing LA in the Los Angeles area. So the thing is, you have to meet regularly. One, it's important that you see the same people every week and talk about things. You know, it can be talk about anything. Like, it doesn't matter. You know, just hang out, be like, man, you remember the time like Andrew Yang said this and that. And you know, it doesn't always have to be productive, but you need to meet regularly, and this consistency gives sort of like a home base for people to congregate. You know, it's almost like a church. That's why people accuse us of being a cult, because you know, we just believe in our cause so much that we get a little bit crazy. Well, you might as well solidify that by attending your weekly sermons, you know. So if you're part of a Yang Gang anywhere in the country or even the world, and you want to keep on doing this, I would suggest like finding a place and just meet once a week or once every other week or something, you know. Just keep it going, and over time you're gonna notice that you're gonna get more and more members. And but the regularity thing is very, very important. You can't just do one-off events here and there. Like, it has to be regular. Okay, and the last thing is do stuff. Like, I kept it vague on purpose because it, like, just do something. You know, like, the thing is, in politics, it's very, very difficult to know what is the correct thing to do, because a lot of times it's very, very unclear, right? But just do something, you know, like, okay, let's have a UBI debate party. I don't know, right? Or let's go tabling, you know, promoting universal basic income and Yang something something at the park just for fun. I don't know, right? You can do anything. But I've been getting a lot of ideas from a lot of the Yang Gang about, like, I have this idea to do this, you know, I want to make an app that will help with campaign financing or yada yada yada. Just do it. You know, nothing's stopping you. You don't need anybody's permission to do it. Just do it, and that'll give you something to talk about when you're over here. You know, and so this is kind of like the fundamentals of like building a organization. You know, and I already see the Yang Gang already kind of doing this already. I started my own version here. Like, if you go to yimbyarts.org/Yang Gang, I have a little map here. You know, you can input your information, and then now, how many people do I have now? About 100, you know, 93. So here's all the Yang Gang around the country, you know. And so, you know, some people are, you know, hey, this is a housing developer. I know Ginger, actually. I talked to her before. So we just got to keep in touch, meet, and do stuff. That's it. So, yeah, so if you, I know some of the viewers were also interested in, like, keeping up with what's been going on with Yang, but, you know, I'll be interested in hearing what you're up to as well. So let me know in the comments, and yeah, so thanks for watching, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Oh man, what? Oh, hey Jojo. Yeah, I've heard the unsuspension thing. I was like, wow, that... Okay, I mean, I'm open to the idea of him unsuspending the campaign and then making a miracle comeback, but you know, you know, the chances of that is really small, right? But hey, who knows? Americans didn't see that shot. Yeah, you're not wrong, Aqua. Like, It wasn't Yang, it was more the people, right? Who lacked the confidence, in fact. So, you know, that's not a bad take. Organizing. Okay, I'm just gonna clip this one for now. Oh, I wish they wouldn't do this. Can I... No... Can I just, like, not have that anymore? I feel like I'm playing the same songs over and over. That happens with the radio. I'm here to talk about he can do more things for UV. Like, might as well ask. Pain call he told. YouTube gets mad. Hopefully this will take like 5 minutes. Oh, give me a sec. Yeah, you gotta start a commune. From the YIMBY Arts project. See, like, starting a political movement is like kind of like starting a commune slash cult, you know, just for good. This is Ryan from the and like keeping up. Oh, hey Jojo. For the forces of good. So we just gotta keep in touch, meet, and do stuff. That's it. So, yeah. So if you, I know some of the viewers were also interested in like keeping up with what's been going on with Yang, but you know, I'll be interested in hearing what you're up to as well. So let me know in the comments, and yeah. So thanks for watching, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. All right, 9 minutes. That's not too bad. There we go. Yang forever. Forever. Whew. Mm-hmm. Tacos for Yang. Hey, I started a new hashtag, tacos for Yang. Tacos for Yang. Okay, well the good thing is that I have a lot of backup videos now. Have you witnessed any anti-Asian racism in your life? I have, but I mean sometimes they come into the stream, but you know, I can't tell if they're serious or not, right? But I'm relatively lucky in that I grew up in Hawaii. So Hawaii is a very multiracial community, or you know, it is a very multiracial place. So I didn't get much there. Funny thing, I lived in Japan for a little while, and then I got discriminated against because they thought I was too American. Weird, huh? Where did my webcam go? Oh, there it is. Damn it. No, it needs to be pinned. Ugh, I can never get rid of this thing, huh? Yeah, well. So I've experienced anti-American racism, you know, from the other side. And then... I saw a little bit of it when I was living in the Midwest. Again, I lived in a college town, so it wasn't like too bad, but it's more like it's not so much that it's like overt racism, it's more like, huh, you are very exotic, Ryan, you know, that kind of thing. So it's like they don't it's like, oh man, you're from Hawaii, you must live in a tiki hut or something. Yeah, it's like they're joking around, but at the same time it's like, yeah, and it gets old really quickly. So I don't know, but I don't have any like you know, like traumatic stories, right? I'm like, oh man, I you know, I witnessed my friend get beat up by the Nazis, right? It's not nothing like that. Your urgent care doctor looked like Homer Simpsons. Was he at least funny? Was he funny like Homer Simpson? You know? Yeah, you go to YouTube. You go to YouTube. All the Japanese I met are aloof. I'm a little aloof too, you know? I'm a little aloof. I can't be bothered with that, you know? Can't be bothered with trolls pretending to be Yang Gang trying to convert me to the other side. No, I'm a true believer. No, that's not aloof. That's cultish. Nazi Germany and Japan were like, hey! Stop bringing that up. Look, man. Look. Okay, I'm fourth generation Japanese American. I'm pretty much American, you know, like Americanized, you know. But I do have relatives that went through the internment camps. And I also have relatives that served in World War II on the Eastern Front. So it's very awkward, you know. So I think did I have a point? No, not really, but you know, like Nazis and Japan, and they were like, hey, man. The Nazis were like, hey, Japan, I see you trying to take over the world there. And then, you know, like, you gotta admit, Japan got pretty far, you know, considering how small their island is, so. But now it's kind of like, maybe that, you know, maybe that wasn't such a good idea. So now when I go to Japan, they're all like, we need world peace. Because we import all our resources from abroad, and if people aren't playing nice, we're fucked. You know, so you guys better play nice. That's their thing now. So the only way Japan survives is by being innovative and doing politics very well, you know? Japanese people are pretty good at politics, I would say. Did I download this already? Yeah, I think I did. Hey, where's my videos? File is a duplicate. Oh, I don't know why it does this. I think this is, yeah, okay. Japan politics don't look so great to me. Ah, that is propaganda, my friend. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you've been in Japan recently, but their standard of living is very, very, very high. It's higher than it is here. You know, that's the other thing. You know, Americans are like, oh, we have so much money. You know, they brag about having so much money, but then everything costs so much here, like housing. Like, I don't know how old you are, but do you foresee yourself owning a condo or a home anytime soon? Well, not even a condo, because we don't build condos here. You know, like, there's so many people in America right now living with their parents. And this ties back into my housing thing, is that because we can't be bothered to build enough housing for all the millennials, so now they're just staying home with their parents. And it sucks. In Japan, you can get like a pretty decent like 1-bedroom apartment for like $300 a month, even right in the middle of Tokyo, you know? And that's why if you go there, and they're very small business friendly over there. Like, oh no, you're talking about Japanese Americans. Yeah, they're different. I'm talking about Japanese. They're very educated and very informed about politics. Although, you know, it's more that Americans are exceptionally apathetic. Right? We think we're number one, and so that we don't pay attention to anyone except for ourselves. And then you wonder why. You know, I wonder why Donald Trump gets elected. You're not paying attention. They don't have homeless. So let's do a count, okay? Homelessness, Tokyo. All right, homelessness, Tokyo. Let's just look at a let's Just give me a number. They even shrinked. It shrinked 7%. Tokyo's homeless crowd shrank 7%. In 2014, number of homeless people reached a record low. Only about 1 person for every 10,000. Okay, so 1 person for every 10,000. Okay, let's check what's going on in San Francisco right now. Oops, nope. No, let's check. I live in Los Angeles. Let's check out Los Angeles. Alright. So, okay. Like, you know, this shocks some people, but it's kind of obvious when you just look outside. Like, I live right next to Skid Row, so. So there's nearly about 60,000 people in Los Angeles right now who are homeless. And it went up 12% this year. This year now, 12 fucking percent. You know? 60,000, right? Compared to 1,600. Right? That's like, God, like, it doesn't even compare. Like, our problem is fucking out of control. You know, we are out of control, and it's getting worse. Their problem is good, and it's getting better. You know, and like, so when you go to Japan, you know, I have relatives there. When last time I went to Japan, I talked to one of my cousins, and then she was like, "Yeah, you know, there's this feeling that things are getting better in Japan." And I'm like, oh, that must feel really nice, because when I'm here, I'm like, wow, everything's getting worse, and the people who are supposed to fix it are getting worse too. Like, what's a democracy index? What does that mean? Democracy. I mean, I don't wanna turn this into a, you know, whose country is better, you know, wank fest, but I'm just saying, you know, there are a lot of things going up, you know, in other countries that they do better. You know, that other countries do a lot of things better than us, and we are too proud to admit that, and that's why things are just getting worse here. Okay. What does this index indicate? So, okay, so just kind of like a, how democratic is this thing? Yeah, egg sanity. I mean, I hear that all the time. You know, I hear all that all the time. It's like, it's sounds like an excuse to me. Right? We could have these things if we wanted to. There's reasons why, you know, they have certain policies in place. Like, for example, zoning is controlled on a national level in Japan. That is why they are great in housing. We could do that here too, but we just don't. You know, we just don't do it. Hey, look, we're see, even Japan is beating United States in the democracy index, man. We are a flawed democracy. Oh no! Oh no, we're a flawed democracy. It's kind of funny that they're right next to each other, though. Yeah, we got beaten out by South Korea. Oh no, even South Korea is doing better than that. See, that's why K-pop is so popular now. Eh? Right? They're like, man, it's fun being democratic, right? Oh, you guys remember what that was like? So, we are falling behind in a lot of things right now in America. People at the top are in 100% denial. I know this because of the housing things I do. South Korea has great internet. Because, you know why? Because they have a nationalized internet infrastructure. We have this entangled mess of private interests that overlap with public things that I can't even explain because it's a mess, you know? They have nationalized internet there. It's it works pretty good. Japan, in Japan, you can buy. You can go to electronic stores and buy a toaster with Bitcoin already. You know. List of countries by homeless compilation. Wow. Good God. Ugh. Ugh. Where's us? 554. Okay, well, at least we're not the worst. At least we're not the worst. Interesting. Yeah, look how small this is, man. They have 4,500 homeless people in Japan in the entire nation. We have 60,000 homeless people in LA alone. Belgium. Where's Belgium? Did I miss something? Good God, what 3 million? Are you serious? I don't know. Oh, 24 million. Wow. Wow, holy crap. Where's oh, Belgium and the democracy, and okay, you're talking about something else. So, okay, you know. At least we're not the worst, right? At least we're not the worst. But if we just keep on the path that we're on right now, that's what's going to happen. We're going to be like we're gonna be second class, you know. We're gonna lose our lead in a lot of things, and it's gonna be bad. I don't know what's wrong with Belgium, but they're not that bad, right? It's only a little bit down. I mean, look at Italy. I have a few Italians that come in here, and they're like, yeah, it sucks. Let's go all the way down. Let's, you gotta go from the bottom, right? This is the... Are they really the worst? Are they like... How does my view contract with Amy or Hartdan? So I don't know what Amy's positions are. I was told that I should go and try to do a political thing with her at some point because she talks about homelessness as well. But Hartdan, I think he's he said that he was probably thinking of supporting Biden or Bloomberg, right? So he's kind of a, like, moderate... He's like a centrist Democrat, you know, am I reading him correctly? I don't know, but yeah, I'm a little skeptical of these results. I think some of these places are worse than North Korea, but North Korea, you know, I gotta admit, they have great branding. Right? Someone talks shit about North Korea, you know that's gonna be all on the news. So I don't know. Does anybody talk about, you know, how the despotic government in Democratic Republic of Congo? Nobody talks about them. They're probably just as bad, if not worse. But look how long their name is. You know, their name is too long. They gotta rebrand. their country's name if they really want to get to the bottom here. I know, look how Democrat. I know. Well, even North Korea is technically the Democratic Republic, People's Republic of Korea, right? It's like, man, you guys see, I'm pretty sure it's, irony is illegal there. They're not allowed to think ironically, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, like, I think I have a lot of agreement with Harkdan. Oh, I know China. China's all the way down here too. Is this true? Hmm. When I talk to Chinese people, they're like, no, it's not that bad, man. Okay, sometimes China does a few things, yeah, you know. But like, look at you guys. Like, you guys just, where are we? You guys, like, you know, you think you guys have more money than us. Not for long, but you just guys bought your way into the polls, you know. I'm not Korean, I'm Japanese. I'm Japanese American, I'm 4th generation Japanese American, so. What is Bruthan doing? I don't know. So, my views on... actually, it's a good time to talk about my housing stuff. So, let me... I'm originally from Hawaii, yes. We also have a housing problem there, too. This is the thing I gave to Andrew Yang when I met him in person. So, you know. I'm gonna brag a little bit, yeah, you know, I got to meet Andrew Yang in person 3 times. And every time I saw him, see, I had an agenda. See, there's me. I have -1 hearts, I don't know what that means. Did they take away my hearts? So, that wasn't a great picture, but there's me, and then I like the first picture better, actually. Yeah, this is the first time I met him. Why do I have -1 hearts? It's an error. Did Yang recognize me the second time? No. But the funny story is that he recognized me the 3rd time. The second time was like, it was in the middle of a party. You know, it was a fundraiser / party. So, this is the first time I met him. You know, and I left him all kinds of housing info. This is a funny story. I was like, hey, that's a nice box of donuts right there. And I was just trying to take a picture of the donut, you know, and then he was sitting right next to the donut, so he posed for me. You know, he's such a cool guy, man. Like, yeah, he looks like my brother because he's like this. He's like this with everyone. He's just a very he's the same guy. He's the same guy in person that he is on that you see on TV. Like you know what you see is what you get. He does not change for the camera. That's what I like about him. So, who was that woman who screamed at the second debate? I look small. Yeah, I'm not a big guy, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to hide it either. I'm a small guy. It does not bother me. So anyway, here's the So this is the work that I do, you know, this is what I gave him, and this is how housing politics works. Oh, the woman for street. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, but I know what you're talking about. It's just the Yang Gang loves Yang, man. Oh, Jojo knows. Yeah, okay. You have the specific name. Well, what do they call themselves? The Yang Gang something? I don't know. Wait, she was promoted to his staff for yelling out loud in the debates. Damn, that's what I should. The Scream Team. I should have done that. I should have joined the Scream Team. Shit. Could have been in his inner circle by now. Anyway, okay. I've been doing this housing thing for a long time. Well, not long time, it's a couple years, but this is the housing crisis as I understand it. So the biggest problem is these people. NIMBYs, right? No, I didn't see it that way. I've been working for 1 year building my YouTube channel around Yang. You know, that was my thing, you know, and I don't blame him. You know, I'm not like expecting him to hold my hand or whatever. But yeah, see, like NIMBY, right? Yang, NIMBY. So insert this part into here. So these are basically wealthy homeowners who live in expensive suburbs, and they block any sorts of developments, regardless, you know, public housing, low-income housing, apartments, homeless shelters, anything. These people do just they don't want anything in their backyards. That's why they call it "not in my backyard," right? So we are fighting these people all the time, and they use the media to attack all these people, so you gotta be careful of propaganda, okay? I see it in Twitch too, but there's a lot of demonizing of landlords, developers, tech industry, depending on who you talk to. And you know, these people probably deserve a little bit of flack, you know. You don't want foreign investors mucking it up, but so when it gets complicated, oh yeah, Yang did drop out, but I'm still following his career, so this is still the Andrew Yang channel. If that interests you any, you know, I'm always here. He just endorsed marrying with you. Are you sure? My backyard is private property. Yeah, but you'll be surprised to know, you know, if you're coming at this from a conservative point of view, these people, you know, from the city and state governments, you know, if you're a private property owner and you have a parking lot and you want to change, you know, you want to build an apartment complex on top of a parking lot, don't you think you should be allowed to do that? Well, these people, no, they don't think so. A lot of these people here are conservatives too, so they're just like hypocrites. And they're like, no, don't build that over there. It's going to bring more traffic. And so, what is he going to do now? Well, we'll know in 2 to 6 weeks, Sinbad. So we're just waiting for the word. You know, we have to wind down from the campaign and, you know, a little bit. It was a pretty... Oh, man. Talk about a rough ride, man. Depends if it affects other people. Sure, but, what do you mean by affects, right? So a lot of times, these people, they use, like, excuses. They have every excuse in the book And but what they're really trying to do is keep poor people out, right? They're like, oh no, if you build an apartment complex next to my mansion, it's going to bring all those people in, right? I put those people in quotes because that could mean a lot of things, right? So yeah, right. We're there's a so here it is, right? This is the tricky part, right? This is the tricky part. So these are the far left folks, and we often get into scuffles with them on a local level. You know, these people are like tenants unions, right? Far left groups like the DSA, and I don't know. It depends on where you live, but these people are pro rent control, but now if you know economics, right? If you study economics, you know rent control actually makes the problem worse, right? Because you're basically punishing landlords. You're shifting the burden of housing construction onto the landlords and developers, even though it's really a zoning issue, right? If the government tells you you can't build there, which they are doing, you can't build there, right? And then what we have now is we're in massive short supply of actually housing units. Like in LA, we need about 1 million units just to get back on our feet. 1 million, you know? But like housing was affordable back in the 70s, right? And a lot of the people here bought during those times, but then now there's just not enough housing, and housing is extremely expensive. But yeah. Oh yeah, I made this chart. This is my chart. So this is just a chart of like how like from my perspective, how I think how housing politics works. This is very most of my experience is in California, so it has that kind of take on it. It's very different. Housing is very different in like if you live in the Midwest or rural areas. This is mainly a urban metro area thing. Hey, Dan. Is my channel seriously? It's not seriously on a watch list, but it is on a watch list. I get a lot of trolls in my channel that come from like the housing stuff I do. So I just submitted my channel to the FBI, you know, casually. Right? If you want to do that too, you can do it too. Just go to the Internet Crime Complaint Center, and then put in your URL, and then they'll be like, okay, well, you're on the terror watch list now. Congratulations. Yeah, so, it's... I don't know. But, yeah, but nice talking to you. It was fun. It was fun. I want to do more of that. Yeah, like, okay, I know there's a lot of problems where you live too, Aqua, but, seriously, like, housing in California is a mess. It's a mess. It's getting worse. The people who are supposed to be fixing it, aren't doing it. What have we been discussing today? Nothing important. I don't know. We've just been going from topic to topic. So anyway, long story short, build housing. Thank you. I'll take anything, man. I'll take like, you know, I'm a big supporter of public housing, you know. But public housing, low-income housing, market rate, homeless shelters, I don't know, like... Yeah, I think so, Zeus, Jesus. Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be interesting. I just gotta get in contact, you know. Oh, you live in OC? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I live in downtown LA. Yeah, I saw her. She has a sign from everyone in, right? Everyone in, that homeless. I actually have I know people who actually work in there, work or volunteer for that organization. I think one of them works there. Yeah, I think she might have changed her job, but yeah. So the people tell me I gotta go talk with Amy, and I don't know how. I don't know how to get there, but I'll figure it out. Cuomo gave me a calendar of things, events that are coming up. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to go as many as I can. Oh yeah, housing touches on everything, like everything. It affects the environment, it affects our jobs, it affects homelessness, obviously. Affects rent, public transit, like wealth, right? Okay. Oh, no, I appreciate that. No, I would love that. Yeah, I've been lazy about it, but I'm trying to get more involved, you know, with the Twitch community. So everybody's like, "Oh man, you gotta go talk with the other political people. That's how you get, you know, that's how you grow your channel." I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. I'm a big public transit supporter. Oh yeah, I figure you would be. And that's you know, yeah, we need public transit, especially in LA. What, are you kidding me? So Sinbad, let's see. Let me see if I can find the article. Randy Shaw, environment, housing. Maybe that'll bring it up. You know, if you're interested in this, Generation Priced Out, you know, if you're feeling like a, you know, a helpless millennial, this is a good book. Where's the life after Angie Yang? I know, it's not the same. It's not the same, ain't it? Okay. Yeah, be down to have me on stream. Yeah, reach, tell, you can, I have a Discord, I don't know, contact me anyway. I try to pay attention. I don't usually use, Twitch whispers, but, yeah, reach out to me anytime. So, okay, sorry, it took forever to answer your question, but, this guy writes way too much. Okay, carbon emissions. I'll just make it, I'll just do a really simple one. United States. pie chart. Yeah, there we go. Alright, you know, like, okay, so... Oops. Damn it. So it's a little complicated to talk about, but okay, here is greenhouse emissions, right? What is the biggest thing, right? It's transportation, right? Compared to other countries, their transportation tends to be a little lower. Why? Because they have public transit. And the thing is, you know, if you build apartment complexes, right? Apartment complexes seem like they're these big monolithic anti-environmental concrete piece of shit, but actually, if you just think about it, the more people you can have live in one area, the less environmental impact you'll have, right? Because you need less land. You're basically fitting more people in the same amount of land space, right? So apartments and those high rises are actually good for the environment. You know, and they're better for the environment than those single family homes, right? Single family homes, you have a whole yard dedicated to one family. If you have a vertical apartment complex, you can house like literally hundreds of people in the same amount of space. So that's good for the environment, especially if you use public transit. And that's how other countries get their emissions down. You know, let me like compare it to like, I don't know. You could try Japan, but how about France? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. Yeah. I remember seeing one like in Europe. How about just Europe? SB video senators wise, well, I don't know. I don't want to get in the middle of that, you know. I don't want to make politics personal. That's the problem. It's the whole problem. And let's see, carbon emissions, transportation. Maybe that's what. It's been a while. I looked this up. That guy is so awesome. Okay. Yeah. Oh man. Wait. What? Okay. There we go. All right. Oh no, that's not it. No. Well, actually. How about total EU? Let's compare ourselves. Oops. Let's compare ourselves to the EU. Maybe that might help. I can't even see that. There we go. No, that's too specific. I don't know, it doesn't even matter, like, I don't even know why. Okay, well, it's hard to see. Over here, it's 24, right? Up there, it's like 31. Either way, what's obvious is that other countries have less, they have much lower emissions coming from transport because they build denser, right? They build more denser housing, and they also use public transit more. In America, we love our fucking cars, right? LA is the worst. So, and the thing is,
the next commander-in-chief.
The thing is, Americans, when you're like, hey, we're gonna come and stop driving, right? The message that we have is like, hey, stop driving. That's the message we have to send. That's gonna be hard. That's really hard.
Has to be focused on the true threats of tomorrow. We are going through the greatest economic transformation in our country's history. The fourth industrial revolution is pushing more and more of our people.
Andrew Yang shaped a hole in my heart.
Knee the curve.
Is he getting drunk? Is he grieving publicly on YouTube? While getting drunk, lamenting about Andrew Yang. Sounds about right. They're just doing whatever. Yeah, seriously. Like, seriously. I know. Have you seen the latest? Have you seen the latest? Oh man, maybe I was showing this all day, but you know, this is like a good example why I'm really skeptical of the Democrats' chances this year. They send out emails like this all the time. Must love Dems. They're done asking. They are commanding you to love them, and I'm like, that's not how it works, man. You just talk to drink is just for the image. Yeah. It'd be hard to do a YouTube video if you're like pissed drunk. Yeah. Cars have a lot of carbon regulation. We have a lot of that too. You know, we have a lot of that too. But I'm like, dude, must love them. I mean, you guys have like so many. This is like coming from the national level Democratic organization now. This is official. It's not even the worst. I mean, but this blew my mind. You know, it was like, wow. Aren't there other Dems that you sorta agree with? Yeah, very sort of. You know, like Elizabeth Warren's policies are not that bad. She has a pretty solid housing plan. Is she going to confront the NIMBYs? Probably not. And she cannot win anyway because she has no crossover appeal. Her crossover appeal is 0. So, I don't know. She could win a nomination and then lose to Trump. Same with Sanders, you know. There's some parts of Bernie that I like. But the same oh yeah, Bernie is a NIMBY, like 100%. I cannot support him, like, and I'm worried. I don't want to bring it up too much, you know. I don't want to, cause like when I you know the AIDS healthcare fund, you know, you heard me rant about it so many times, but these are not like small, like casual hookups, you know. These are deep-seated connections, and he's been getting money from these folks, you know. And I feel a little bad because sometimes they seem like it pops people's bubbles, but some. All right, I watched a little bit of this.
It's fine.
I'm past.
Okay, so
I'm past the
there is
grieving stages. Okay,
I
I'm
know
actually feeling okay.
Big Yang-shaped hole in my heart. I didn't think this was gonna happen this fast.
Yeah,
But
Yang-shaped hole.
Yang did horrible in New Hampshire. This is a show about the future, and I just feel like I should have saw that coming. And now everybody's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And I'm like, I'm gonna be fine.
That doesn't look like rum. That looks like juice or tea.
Obviously, it's like, I always drink this much. It's not a big deal. This is the normal amount to drink. So, and they're like, oh no, what are you going to do about your channel? And I'm like, dude, probably see a slowdown. Not going to lie about that. That's going to be a big slowdown. But this has never been a Yang-only channel. Never.
Hey, same.
This is a futurism channel.
Me too.
I do other stuff. I do Tesla, quantum computing. Nobody watched that though. Mars, Interview with Everyday Astronaut. If you haven't seen that, you're in excellent company. That one did not do well either. Yeah, those Yang videos have been carrying this channel. A lot of Yangsters have joined up on the bandwagon, and now the rug has been yanged out from under us.
Ah, I see what you did there.
That's fine. It's fine. Look, Yang Gang savvy. You guys know technology, exponential growth, sex bots. Yang Gang gets it. Yang Gang gets it because Yang gets it. He gets that we're fucked. Fucked in the most awesome of ways. Automation, AI, robots and shit. That's awesome. And they're going to be producing all this awesome shit. And there's going to be
They're taking our jobs.
But enjoy all the
taking
cool
our jobs.
Shit robots make.
Those robots, those fucking robots.
But you got to have money. You got to have money. Money's not going anywhere. Money is not going away. Yeah.
I want to
cool.
unfuck you.
Wealth
Yeah,
tax.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't fix the problem.
Yes.
Just take money from the result of the problem and then form a committee on
You like his humor,
how
right?
to distribute
I'll
it.
subscribe.
That's
I'll
not gonna
subscribe
have
to.
a whole bunch
Yeah.
of waste and be actually un-American. Bernie. But you know, that's not what the channel's about. You know, there's a lot more things that I'm interested in. I was already
Oh
planning
man,
to
how
do
are
a
we
new
fucked?
episode
Oh, we're fucked in
on
so many
the cure for
ways.
aging.
Oh no, don't get me
So
started.
the next episode is about the cure for aging, and that non-Yang topic. I was always planning to do more stuff on like
Okay, I
brain-computer
gotta skip ahead a
interfaces,
bit. So, you know.
So subscribe.
Okay, seems pretty straightforward. Oh man, okay. Well, I do a lot of things. I also write. But this is a chart I use all the time. Housing, wealth, gap. I wrote this a while ago. Wow, 11. Wow, I honestly did not expect anybody to follow me. So this is a pretty good chart explaining why we're all fucked, you know? So, here's rents. Here's how much money you've been making in real adjusted dollars. Every year, you are losing 10% of your income just by existing, you know? So, if this trend just keeps on going like this, literally 99% of us will be homeless. Yep. It's pretty clear, you know. And it's already happening, right? It's already happening because if you look at, you know, right, like homelessness, rent jump up 12% this year. It's already happening. People are getting pushed out. You know, they're getting pushed out of the system right now, and we're all fucked. Ironic that the economy is best it's been. Yeah, for certain people, if you're in the top 20%, you're probably doing okay because you own stocks, right? Well, how many people own stocks now? Top 20, top whatever, you know, okay. If you're rich enough to own stocks, then you're probably doing all right. Everyone else though, they're getting squeezed out. literally, right? And so that's why you have shit like this, right? 12% homelessness going up. And at some point, these people are going to get really mad and probably try to cut your head off. So, you know, it's in your own interest to not see this happen. And having homeless people wandering everywhere, like I live right next to Skid Row, like that's not good for your property values either. So, you know, I'm trying to get people to see that it's in your own interest to like not let this happen. And unfortunately, like Yang talks about it all the time about how, like, you know, things like unemployment numbers, stock prices, yada yada yada. They more mask the problem than is an accurate description of reality, or however you want to say it, right? Because stocks only matter to the top 20. Everyone else, it literally does not matter at all. So at some point, you know, the whole thing is gonna, like, it's gonna fall out under, right? So I don't know. I'm just like, my brother's a conservative, you know, he voted for Trump. He's an Asian guy who voted for Trump, you know, and I talk to him all the time, but you know, for a long time, he was just like, yeah, things are going great, but he makes a 6-figure salary, you know, he has a good job. I'm like, you know, you're really lucky, you know that, right? Like you are the exception. Yeah, I agree with you, Brandon. No, I'm feeling pretty good about it. There's so much energy around the Yang Gang right now, and we're gonna find something, right? We're gonna find that next thing to focus our energy on. We just need a little bit of time to figure out what that is. Would you no-fault evict tenants against the Sanchez? No-fault evict tenants to gain substantial. How evicting people does not increase housing supply, so I don't know. Why can't Yang provide the remaining campaign staff UBI? Because we don't have money. We spent it all on Iowa and New Hampshire, and it's gone. Yeah, I don't want to get into. I know if you're coming from the right, and I've heard it before, right? If you're a Trump person, you're like, well, look at all the blue states, and they have the worst homelessness crisis, and yada yada yada. I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you know. I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, yeah, some of our biggest opponents in the political space are Democrats because we only have one party here, you know. Ah, okay, that's what you're here for, Brandon. Okay, see you later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be probably blocking a lot of people like that. Like I don't have time for that shit, you know. I made it very clear that I'm not supporting any other campaign, but they're gonna come in and be real, you know. Unfortunately, they're just taking orders from their campaign at this point. You know, I'm pretty sure they're doing this on purpose. Like, let's go and annoy the Yang people and, you know, convert to Bernie. If you evict a property with, say, 10 tenants to redevelop it into 30 units of housing. Oh, well, that's the tricky part, right? So... like... yeah, so, let's see. What's the best way to say this? So, one, you could say, okay, it depends on the situation, right? Is this a private property or is it a public property, right? And so, if it's a public space, definitely no, right? You should not evict people to make more space. But the thing is, that's not what I'm talking about, you know? I'm not really talking about, like, that is like, we're talking about housing in a, like, a zero-sum game, and that is the problem. Like, we're talking about housing is like, well, if you remove one, you know, if you build one housing unit, that means you have to remove one person from living there, you know? And it's not like that. You can build more, right? And the thing is, if you want to build housing, like, you can do that. Like, you can, like, there's plenty of, like, parking spaces, dilapidated buildings, right? Like, there are places where literally nobody is living there, which we could turn into housing. But the problem is NIMBYs, they blocked those too. I remember there was a protest against us because we were trying to build an apartment complex on top of a parking lot. It wasn't displacing anyone. Right? And I hope you agree that we gotta, I think that's okay. Right? And the whole idea is that you have to evict people to build more housing is a false dichotomy, because there are a lot, like what they are doing right now, they are blocking people. Like, say someone moves out, right? Someone moves out of their single family home, no one is there. If the property owner wants to convert that into a duplex or triplex, you should be able to, you know? Yeah. I disagree with government housing being a scam. I actually am pro public housing, because if you understand economics, right? If you claim to be someone who understands economics, you know that there is no demand for low-income housing, right? If you're gonna provide like a place to live for like $100 a month for rent, there is no way you can turn a profit on that. No developer is gonna touch that. So that's where the government can come in. And from what I understand, like in low-income housing, I think there's a place for a completely government-run housing programs, or whatever you want to call it, right? You know what the crazy thing is? The crazy thing is, if you look at Article 34, right? Article 34, this is in California. We have banned public housing in California, pretty much. So, yeah, you would think that a blue state like California would be like all about public housing, but nope. So a lot of it is just kind of like, you know, it's fake. It's a fake argument. Why would you stop at renting from the government? They could just build housing to buy. Oh no, we have like, I used to work for the mayor's office of housing, you know, and we used to have home ownership assistant programs. So we can help families actually become owners, right? Become homeowners. And I think oh man, see, like there's so many different solutions. Like this shoot, someone. Okay, let me pull this up real quick. Like, there's so many different ways to solve the housing crisis. Like, it's kind of overwhelming. Like, everybody has a great ideas, you know? But what are we doing? We're doing nothing. Federal, yeah, but the feds don't do nothing, man. The federal government is so weak right now. Like, housing is primarily a local and state level issue. So my thing is that I you know, I'm good. I'm being a good lefty, and I want the federal government to clamp down on them. You know, like bring down the hammer, because these cities are not meeting their housing goals. They set housing goals for themselves. They're not meeting it. Nobody is keeping them accountable, and so that's why you have these like local governments who just like operate like fiefdoms. You know, they're like warlords almost. And if you go to these city council meetings, oh man, they act like it too, man. Did you share the video? You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I'm not too enthused about Bernie's housing policies, but I do, one thing I do strongly agree with Bernie's housing for all plan is that yeah, I agree that we need more public housing, you know, and we can't have shit like this. Like, yeah, you live in California, right? Like, why did they do this? Like, why did they do this? It makes no sense. And then what happened was that after they passed this bill, they used, you know, they started like demonizing public housing, like the projects, right? Like when you think of the projects, what do you think of? You think of poor people, people of color, drugs, high crime, right? That's not necessarily true. You can have a well-run public housing projects, and it has been done in the past. It has been done abroad too, right? But my problem with Bernie's housing thing is the people that he surrounds himself with. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to. We should talk about it later. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about it later. What happened? Oh. Okay, it's pretty long, but check it out. All right, have fun canvassing. But this is another a way to address the housing crisis. So, and this is more kind of in line with Yang's human-centered capitalism, right? So, this is a way to get, like, basically these are kind of like micro investments. I don't know how you want to. So basically, you have like a bunch of people, right? usually targeted at low-income communities, but you have, let's say you get like 50 people, right? Like by yourself, you probably don't have a lot of money, but you can pool your resources together and then collectively own a property, you know? So it's like a mix. It's a little mixture. It's a mix of you know, a little bit of socialism and a little bit of capitalism, right? They're not mutually exposed, so you're collectively owning the thing, and that's why I call it buy back the block, right? The problem in a lot of low-income communities is that the people who live there don't own the land, or they don't own their own homes. So this is a way for them to like take back equity in their own community, right? And I think it's a really great idea. Like, but we have to do it and stop blocking it, you know? Is it true that there are more homes than homeless? That is true, but only on a national scale. And then the problem with those empty homes is that they're nowhere near the jobs, right? You could, right. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's too early to get into the AIDS Healthcare Foundation thing, because it's just like, yeah, some people flip out. You know, I've had some people just like, it's just like telling Santa doesn't exist, you know? It's just like, some people flip out, man. Like, it's like, what? And I don't have the heart to do it sometimes. So I'll just schedule it into my calendar. I'll just be like, okay, unpleasant conversation about housing here. But yeah, okay, so, alright. All the jobs are like over here, the good jobs, you know? Good jobs are like here, here, here. But you know, rent is pretty cheap out here. You could probably find some empty houses out here. But are you gonna commute 17 hours a day? Probably not. You know. So that is the problem with the empty houses theory, right? And that's also propaganda. I hate it. I wish that talking point would go away, because it's just wrong, you know? Very misleading. Oh man. Maybe I should just move to Hilltop. You know? There's a Walmart there. I can get all my I can get everything here. You know, I can get my groceries and all my needs there. I just move here and then hang out in Kingman and do my YouTube thing and not have to worry about paying thousands and thousands of dollars on a one-bedroom apartment here, you know? I know, but look at it, man. Look at LA, man. It took us like 20 years to get our train system, you know, because anytime you try to stretch the train line, the NIMBYs would just come out and be like, no, don't destroy our neighborhoods. You know, public transit brings those people closer to us. Huh. Well, you know, this job as a development associate doesn't look too bad. But I'm gonna have to move to New York or Detroit or Philadelphia. That's kind of far away. Not sure if I'm willing to do that. I might accidentally mute some people. Anybody tells me vote blue no matter who, I'm probably just gonna like reflexively mute them. So it's a heads up. But I get so many of those. It's a waste of time. I don't know why. I told them no, stop asking. So, am I a affiliate yet? No? Okay, well, I gotta wait until they hear back from them. Okay. So I did that. Was there any other parts from the discussion that was kind of interesting? I mean, I guess I could just do the full clip, right? So do the whole thing. I kind of want to start after intros.
But yeah, I felt like such an asshole during the Big Brain podcast.
Convicted felon, all right.
But usually what defines
I find it aggravating when I ask them to not, please don't, and they do anyway. And that comes from everybody. Yeah. I made a post on Facebook basically saying what I just said, right? Like, okay, you know, and I was just like, all right, you know, our campaign's done. And I explicitly said, I'm not going to support anyone else during this race. Please don't ask. And you know, some people, what is the first thing they do? Right? They ask me, or you know, they give me some kind of rationale for, you know, why you have to vote blue no matter who, and as if I haven't heard it before, which is a little, right? Yeah, like it's a little insulting, you know. It's a little insulting to my intelligence, because it, and I don't know, it's like, they don't know how to read it in between the lines, right? It should be very obvious if I say something like that. Someone has done that already, and I already thought about it, and I made my decision. And you know, I would I would appreciate it if you respected that. But I don't know, some people, they just don't, they don't get it. You know, they don't get it. To be fair, to be fair, to be we talked about Bloomberg here for like 5 seconds, I think. Or like a couple minutes. Yeah. I mean, it's tough, right? Like, if they're just asking in good faith, right? If they're just asking, for real, right? Like, that's fine, but it gets a bit much when you explicitly say don't do it, and then they do it anyway. So, and that's when I go into old man lecture mode, you know? And it's not pleasant for me either. It's usually the kids that are doing that, though, you know? Like, we don't know any better, but that still does not make me want to support.
I don't remember who said it, but
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I think it was just like, you gotta be careful about getting sucked into like the stuff that's going on the internet, because you know, the Twitter is only like 5% of the population at best. So,
and so there's like a problem because us Western countries, we've industrialized on this super cheap fuel and energy.
Yeah, I wish there was the captions.
CO2 allowance into the atmosphere, and so now.
Oh yeah, I think Zoltan is not a Democrat. That's why I couldn't find his name. He's not a Democrat, right? He's running as an independent. oh no. Rebecca is actually she's a staff. She's a staff for Yang. He's running as a Republican, really? Yeah, I don't know. I featured him. I featured him in my last video, but you know, I wasn't like, oh, vote for this guy. I was like, oh wait, it's this guy. Oh man, this guy, I don't know what's his problem, but he might be the troll that's been following me around. He seems to have this weird vendetta against me. I don't know why. So I just muted him. I should block him, actually. How do I do that? How do you block this person? Oh yeah, good. Good. Permanently blocked. Excellent. Because, like, he has brought nothing good. But yeah, so okay. Okay, watch out for that guy, though. Right? Watch out for that guy. I'm not talking about Zotan, but this Twitter dude. Cool Tack something. Like, watch out for this guy. Because in my last conversation with him, he admitted that he's planning on voting for Trump during the general. He's a psycho. Yeah, he's nuts. No, see, I think he has his plan where, like, he just wants, like, I think I figured him out. I think he wants to see the world burn, right? So what he wants to see happen is that he wants Bernie to win during the primary, and so that'll fuck up the Democratic Party, right? You know, because they're gonna, like, if Bernie wins the nomination, it's gonna fuck a lot of things up on the left side, and then he's gonna switch over to Trump, and then have Trump win, and that'll fuck them up even more. Like, he really hates the Democratic Party. I don't know where that anger is coming from. You know, I'm not happy with him either, but this guy's just like, wah. And so I think he thinks he's playing this 4D chess thing where he's like, yeah, so I can crush the Democratic Party from both the left and the right, then I am a genius. And then last time I talked to him, he was just like, ah, man. Ryan, you think you know so much about politics, yada yada yada. I'm like, and asked him, have you ever been to like a real life event? And then he didn't answer the question, so that means no. Yeah. So he's just like a purely internet guy. He's stuck on the internet, very angry. I don't know what his problem is.
If they can't use the same kind of like shortcut that we do, how do we subsidize them getting to the next stage, which is nuclear? And we have all sorts of problems with nuclear proliferation. And then solar, wind is just more name recognition.
Yeah, he does. Bloom. Okay, there's the Bloomberg part.
Name, right? If you have the money, like like, about as much per year as what Forbes estimates.
Bloomberg would.
It's usually between like 50 and 90 here. Like 83 on really bad days, and like normally between 40 and 50, right? And I was looking at that, and you can hear I'm pretty congested, and I've been having trouble breathing since I moved here, and so I've been like keeping tabs on that. Out of curiosity, I just started scrolling around the country and around the world and seeing that under 100 is typically.
There's a term for that? Wow. Okay, people have way too much time on their hands, man.
Between like 10 and 90 is actually pretty normal for most places. What we consider our absolute worst air quality in the country.
If you wanna learn how politics works, just go to City Hall and see all the crazy shit that they say there. You're gonna lose faith in the political process really quickly.
The whole region, dude.
But at least you'll know.
It's really, really bad.
Know?
It's just like they're just.
At least you'll know. On the
right.
So that's why they are, why they're taking it so seriously.
It's a lot of their chemical industry as well isn't under the same regulations that we have here.
Okay, talk about Bloomberg, please.
I agree.
So there's a chance.
I agree.
So there's a chance that they could, as a big reaction to it, they could actually do better. Sometimes you fix things, and you're like, oh, well, we got to fix it now, so. Might as well.
I ain't a China shield, by the way. I'm not a big fan of China. I just want to let that be known.
Yeah. So, but for China and the rest of the developing world, the reason why everyone goes to coal and natural gas and all these other plants is they're very simple and cheap to build. The coal and natural gas itself is very cheap, and so there's like a problem because us Western countries, we've industrialized some of the super cheap. Fuel and energy sources, and we've kind of used all the CO2 allowance into the atmosphere.
Talk about Bloomberg.
So how are they supposed to catch up to us if they can't use the same kind of like shortcut that?
Zuma Dog, is that the guy with the puppet?
We have all sorts of problems with nuclear proliferation.
There's a lot of weird people that go to council meetings, man. There's a lot.
Well, in terms of nuclear proliferation, strategically, it's not.
I have a video of it.
But I'm talking about the third world in general, like the rest of the countries that have yet to industrialize.
I'll pull it up, in fact.
That's why China's making like good progress. Like that's.
Yeah, I have proof that I'm not just like sitting on my ass,
This is a great conversation you guys are having. Real quick, I just want to say I posted like a photo of me wearing this shirt on the Sanders for President subreddit. It has 1.9 thousand upvotes. Like that's a little brag. But then someone commented, "Hey, I recognize you from the Big Brain podcast."
City Council. See, this is the time.
Hey, nice.
Wait, no.
Hey, can I ask you guys?
That's where I recognize you from.
So I don't want to cut anybody off because the
Hey,
discussion of environmentalism I care greatly about, and I actually I think it's very interesting to discuss the U.S. and China's involvement in it. But I wanted to ask something because on the topics list that we got to, you guys think Bloomberg can beat Bernie, or do you think Bernie?
Be nice, okay? Humanity first.
One-on-one. He's got too much money and he's got too much name recognition, and he's got a lot more moderate support.
Really?
That doesn't really mean anything.
Crush him, huh? Crush him, really?
Oh, okay, wait, there it is.
Wait, guys. This is a great conversation you guys are having. Real quick, I just want to say I posted like a photo of me wearing this shirt on the Sanders for President subreddit. It has 1.9 thousand upvotes. Like that's a little brag. But then someone commented, "Hey, I recognize you from the Big Brain podcast."
Hey.
Nicely done.
Nice. Hey, nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, can I ask you guys?
Okay,
That's where I recognize you from.
So I don't want to cut anybody off because the discussion environmentalism I care greatly about, and I think it's very interesting to like discuss the U.S. and China's like involvement in it. But I wanted to ask something because on the topics list that we got to, do you guys think Bloomberg can beat Bernie, or do you think Bernie can beat Bloomberg?
Bloomberg's gonna crush Bernie if it was one-on-one. He's got too much money and he's got too much name recognition, and he's got a lot more moderate support.
Really?
That doesn't really mean anything.
Crush him, huh? Crush him, really?
Yeah.
If money was the only thing that mattered,
Money
sure.
is the only thing that matters, Mark.
No, it isn't.
I'm fucking around, Jim.
No,
I mean,
we get in that. I need some cash.
You guys ready for a Bloomberg post on my Twitter?
I'm sure he'd be happy to have you on, even if you're
Fake it till you make it. You know what I mean?
Oof. Mindwave seeing the money disappear in front of the fucking fat, Scrooge McDuck stacks disappear. Unlucky.
Well.
I was reading an article about the way that Bloomberg is like hiring so many campaign staffers.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't do that, but
I don't know. I'm sure, like, if you go to like a Bloomberg supporter and you've got like your Bloomberg,
but I don't know, man. Like, I've known some people that I actually like, I really respect, and they said, "Yeah, Bloomberg's my guy." I'm like, "Oh, all right." Hey, awesome.
Viable.
Yeah. So
I mean, he is viable. He's incredibly viable.
that he wanted, or he thought that.
Once again, I'm just trying to find the end.
I think even if she won, so much damage has been done because of the Pocahontas meme. She didn't really.
What is not just that, but like the way that she.
Is that what they're calling it now? Bloomers? Bloomers.
I mean, I think she's totally at fault, but it was a Hail Mary. She was already going to lose at that point, so.
Also, like, Bernie already ran in 2016, so I was like, we should
pull out the big guns and accuse Sandra of sexism and everything else.
I've been saying that for so long.
Moderates, if you for other ones, it wouldn't be an extremist platform over there. But in terms of the United States, we can barely get Medicare or Medicaid passed.
Okay. It's a good book. It's Radical Centrism, something in American Politics. It's by Tel Hassted. Right in the trash.
Good economics isn't good politics.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Well,
I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know about that. I think good economics is good politics, but
it's wrong.
Yeah, that's not true. To limit the number of people coming in, and that seems to play it pretty well with a lot of their.
No, that's wrong.
Stop.
I don't.
Heard of sugar grits?
No.
Okay, this is the part where they started talking about oatmeal.
That goes out and donates money and all their time. I think a lot more.
Okay, that's good enough. Okay. That is good enough. I know, it's like, we get like 20, we get like 10, 15 minutes of good conversation, and the rest is just like fucking around. Like, I was there for like 5 hours yesterday. It took 1 hour to do intros. 1 hour. I was like, can we talk about something? I don't wanna be like a party pooper, but it's been an hour and we still haven't gotten to our first topic yet. It's a weird thing, millennial. You would think that if their attention spans are so low, so small, they would want to go. They want to just like hash it out, talk about everything. No, not like that though. Okay, so I'm gonna find my video of, well, you don't get to see the part where I was getting yelled at. There we go, console meetings, there we go. So yeah, what's his face? Is this Zuma Dog? I don't know. But there was okay. This is me. Actually, we should hear out the whole thing, because, this is the work I used to do, man. Remember this? Remember this place? This is the same place where the Party Bros meme. Apparently, they do that all the time. They just go out and they make these ridiculous comments in public. And
then why don't I get about 10 of you?
Yeah, so the context is we went here in support of SB 50. This bill, this was last year when we tried to pass it the first time. They delayed it, and then they killed it. They killed it 2 weeks ago. So, this was the bill that was supposed to, well, it wouldn't fix everything, but this was the bill that was supposed to really help alleviate the housing crisis, you know? So I heard dropped out of the race. That is true. Perplexed that I'm not interested in supporting other candidates. So if you're thinking of doing that, please don't. Thank you. So we went in, yeah, so then SB 50, this is where I realized that everybody in this room up here needs to go because they are not serious about solving the housing crisis, you know? No, I cannot because I'm Canadian. Okay, phew. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Oh, man. Because I will mute you immediately if you even start going in that direction because I've been getting so many of those recently. And so here it is. Here it is.
So, Mr. Koretz, what I'm going to do, I'm going to open public.
Mr. Koretz is the worst, by the way. He's the biggest NIMBY in Los Angeles. Yeah, it's just that needs to be pointed out.
Comment. And what I would like to, it's hard to tell who is supportive and who is opposed.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because everyone in the room was opposed. Everyone. So there's about 10, 15 of us who showed up, and then they had like people yelling at us the whole time. You cannot see it because it doesn't pick it up, but
so do we have people that are here that are supportive of SB 50 that would like to speak? Then why don't I get about 10 of you?
Yep. So you see like these people in the red shirts. You see the people in the red shirts. They are paid protesters. Okay, they are paid protesters from a organization called AIDS Healthcare Foundation. Okay, and this is why this is personal to me, is because Bernie has ties to these people. So Bernie is a NIMBY. He pays money, like he's affiliated, closely tied with a group called AIDS Healthcare Foundation, and here's the link. Here's the link. If you like Bernie, you might want to, you know, prepare yourself, because, yeah, there's a lot of dirt on him. So, so they yelled at us, and, you know, one guy looked me in the eye, and he said, I was wrong. You know, but I could tell he was being paid, though, because he's like, I don't believe you, man. You gotta work on your acting. Yeah, it's extremely bad. It's really bad. Like, so, it's really, really bad, and I lost all respect for Bernie after this. Like, I'm serious. Like, you just check out that thread, okay? But so 10 of us went up. You know, 10 of us went up. There's Leonora. She's the director of Abundant Housing.
Guys, everybody's going to get a chance to speak. Trust me.
Yeah, so it was pretty... People were pretty worked up.
Okay, sir, identify yourself. Can I get a translator, please?
Spanish speaking, yeah. So they actually have translators there. which is kind of nice, you know, to their credit.
Muy buenos días. Consejo, lo apoyo a la ciudad, condado y estado.
Council members, I support you. I support the
Para
state
que
and the county.
la ley SB 50 la haga. Y apoyo a cada concejal dándole a cada uno que están allí las gracias.
So we should follow SB 50,
Porque
and I want to thank
las
every one of you.
propiedades, muchas propiedades viejas, son palos inflados que no vale la pena y quieren poner asientos.
Yeah, I can do the comment 1842. 1842. AB 1482. Yeah.
$14. Una propiedad no vale más que 50, 70 mil dólares, 60 mil dólares. Deben de tumbarla, edificios
We're talking about
y
different.
casas viejas, hospitales, para que haya mucho trabajo.
We are talking about different buildings, housing that it's really old that I
Al
think that
mismo
it should be
tiempo,
demolished.
reducir las rentas, reducir la comida, reducir muchas
We
cosas.
should also have
Vamos a
housing that
formar
is affordable and food that is
como un
people
árbol.
can buy.
Que todos somos juntos. Vamos a trabajar,
We
¿no?
should work together.
Dios
strong.
está con ustedes.
God is with us.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Yeah, he didn't make a very good point, but it was a little kind of hodgepodge of a lot of different things. But I think a lot of it was. It's not just because he's Spanish speaking, but I think he didn't really work on his. Think Trump will go after the paid actors? How? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Well, we can talk about that later.
Gracias a todos ustedes. Vamos a tumbar casas viejas.
Thank you.
Gracias a cada de mis gobernantes.
Thank you. Next speaker. Next speaker. Please identify yourself.
It is political manipulation,
Yes.
but everybody does it.
Good morning.
Man.
My name is Armando Flores with the Valley Industry and Commerce Association, VICA. We're here today to urge you to support Senate Bill 50.
Okay, so the main reason why the crowd was stacked against us is because this meeting is happening at 10 a.m. Oh wait, actually, I don't need to say that.
This bill demonstrates a commitment and willingness to solve California's
not
housing
illegal.
crisis. This bill lays out a vision for transit-oriented communities.
It's unethical, but it's not illegal. You know, that's the whole problem with our system.
Throughout the state of California, where Californians can afford to live near their job and get there easily using public transportation. This bill comes at a time when cities, like Los Angeles, are failing to meet their housing needs. The lack of housing supply has resulted in skyrocketing rents and has pushed working and middle-class families to live in one city and work in another.
Yes.
Families have even chosen to leave their city altogether, impacting businesses as they are unable to retain talent. SB 50 is a bill that will transform housing in California, and it will preserve local control. We urge you to support SB 50. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
This is Leonora. That's Abundant Housing. This is, I used to be. There's me. See, I used to be one of their online director. So we're really sad that SB 50 failed. You know, but
Identify yourself.
Good morning. My name is Leonora Kamner. I'm Managing Director of Abundant Housing LA, and we're a growing movement of people in Los Angeles that are dedicated to changing the
Listen
culture
to the
here
reaction,
to recognize
okay?
that we need more housing. We have a climate crisis. We have a housing crisis. We need action now. It's too late to put this off. It's too late to wait. And so we need SB 50 now. I think that it's important to recognize that the majority of Angelenos support SB 50 and that so many of them can't be here today.
No, just
So many of them can't be here today because, you know, they are struggling to afford rent, they have to work jobs, and they can't be here like on a Tuesday afternoon to come show their support. So please remember those people. And also, I think that, you know, we should listen to the concerns that there should be more affordable housing, and I think that there should be more work on that front, but SB 50 is an important first step.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, I mean, the whole idea that they're, you know, like, think about it. This was a Tuesday afternoon. You know, if you're working class, you can't show up to this, right? Only people in this room is retired folks, rich folks who don't have to work, and all these paid fucking actors pretending to be outraged. And you know where that money is coming from? That money is coming from AIDS Healthcare Foundation, who Bernie endorses, which is fucked up. It's fucked up. You know, it really is. Yeah, they're like, why you say the truth? Stop, you know, and it's true. Most people wanted this bill. Like, they did polls. They, you know, like, most people in California were in support. I think it was 60%, you know? 60, no, it was higher than that. It was like 2/3, like 66. I don't know, it was almost 70. But no, see, we don't live in a democracy.
You
right?
next.
Hi. My name is Zenaniah Crow, and I'm a sophomore at Palisades Charter
He's
High
like a
School,
fucking
and I'm
high
here to
school
advocate for
student.
affordable housing.
See, like, this is like a great example of a Zoomer. The Zoomer has their shit together, because, like, they have, you know, they've internalized the fact that they're all fucked. So they're like, you know, so they're very pragmatic.
So in California, we have a crisis with housing. You guys are all very much aware of this. And soon I'm going to be going to college alongside much of my peers. And we want to stay in California. We love the state. We really value the higher education system, and we want to live here. But the problem is, a lot of my peers cannot afford the housing prices in order to attend these schools.
Yeah, the Zoomers know
to go
they're
to higher
fucked.
education institutions. For
Millennials
example,
have this idea that
UCLA,
they're not
it's
fucked,
surrounded by
I think.
single-family homes, and if a lot of students want to attend there, they simply cannot afford the prices, and that's just because there aren't enough units. And you actually can see examples of places that have increased the amount of units, market rate, and
the
affordable.
Zoomer
And you
making
can see
all
like
kinds of
places like
sense,
Sydney,
man.
where they increased the number of units exponentially, and
It's
rental
not just the
prices in
millennials,
communities
yeah,
where
we're
they
all
did
fucked.
this reduced the amount of rents by
I'm on the-
25%.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
I'm the you know, I'm on the border of being a millennial and as Gen X, right? But we're all screwed, man. We're all screwed. Like, everybody's screwed. Zoomers are screwed. Millennials are screwed. Like,
Identify yourself.
Hi, my name is Richard Bourne. I live in Koreatown. I think we've heard about local
I'm friends
control
with this guy
in
now.
LA, as SB 50 will affect LA.
you know,
it
when
will
you get
affect
yelled
the
at by
bad actor cities around
you know,
LA,
you form a
that,
bond. You know,
are using local control to keep their themselves wealthy and free of minorities, more so than it will LA. We see Burbank, Santa Monica, Redondo Beach, Manhattan Beach. They've all said, we want more jobs, more jobs, more jobs, no more housing. And so when I came to LA with my family, I found a job in El Segundo. My wife found a job in Santa Monica. We could not afford to live in those places, so we came to Koreatown. SB 50 will force these bad actor cities to, around transit, allow housing to be built, which will relieve the pressures of gentrification that are changing my neighborhood away from how we like our neighborhood. So please do not oppose SB 50.
Thank you.
so like, he's completely right, but do they care? Not really. Yeah, and it's not a spoiler because this happened a long time ago, but basically everyone, like 100% of all these people, decide to vote against it. Like, they I know it's complicated, but anyway, they don't support this bill, even though it's like so obvious that we need it. They all oppose it because they don't want to piss off the people back here with the monies, you know? This is what LA politics is, you know? So there's me. I'm next.
Next.
I was nervous as
Identify
hell.
yourself.
Hi, I'm Ryan
And let's
Tanaka.
get no one else in line. I'm going to take the last person in this line, and then I'm going to go to the other group. Yes.
Okay. Hi, I'm Ryan Tanaka. I'm the project manager for Abundant Housing LA, but I also used to work for the Mayor's Office of Housing up in the San Francisco area. And I worked in affordable housing department, and we would open up 50 units, and we'll get 5,000 applicants, and we have to turn down all those thousands of people. And the main reason is because we don't have enough housing. And what a lot of people don't know is that market rate housing does fund affordable housing. We take part of their profits into funding these initiatives, so we need to build both. And I'm also a musician, and up in the Bay Area, I moved away from there because I got tired of seeing my friends being priced out. And I've lost a lot, and I don't want, LA is not as bad as San Francisco. I do think they're doing things wrong up there, and we have a chance to do it right here. So please support SB50. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
All right, so that's my claim to fame in the LA City Council. And it's like you just find out. It's just like, wow, they just don't give a shit. There's all these people who come out here, spend all our time, and we really passionately argue for a common sense solution that both conservatives and liberals can agree on, and the public does agree. And then when it comes to here, they just shut it down, And this is a good example of what happens in housing, because these exact people are controlling the levers of what gets to and what doesn't get built. And do you think they're doing it with with good intentions? Well, I don't know. My city councilman is got fucking raided by the FBI last year. Oh yeah, you got the same issue in Canada. Oh yeah, no, Toronto. There might be a YIMBY movement in Toronto. So if this is if this pisses you off, let me check actually. YIMBY, I think there's a YIMBY Toronto. There is a YIMBY Toronto. I don't know what city you live in, but wow, they have a nicer website than we do. Damn. Well, see, when there's a YIMBY organization in your city, there's a problem, right? Alberta. Let's see if there's one in Alberta. I don't think this is. I think there's something else. yeah. It doesn't look like a housing thing. Maybe there's not one in Alberta, but I believe that you have the same problem, because it really is a big problem. Pretty much, we have a YIMBY London too, right? It's all over the West. It's all happening all over the West. The interesting thing is that we don't have this problem in Asia, because in Asia, they're okay with high density housing, and that's how they're able to keep rents and homelessness down. The housing market for buying, that's the issue? Okay. You might have some specific issues that I'm not familiar with. It's hard to talk about because it's different, right? It's slightly different region to region, right? But the overall problem is that we just don't have enough housing. Okay, and then we have to see this. We really do have to see this, it's so at the very end, right? At the very, very end of this thing, everybody's kind of saying the same thing, but at the very end, there's a guy who lied about being a supporter and then started doing a puppet show. I'm not making this up either.
Is amplified and is be able to be supported throughout the
you see him, you see this guy.
Vote no on this resolution. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Oh, is that it? Okay, last speaker on this item.
Good morning, City Hall criminals. So go ahead.
Oh, God.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
So Mr. Goat here, representing the Trades Council of America, yes. Get those bulldozers out and bulldoze all those old homes, especially near Loyola Law School down there and UCLA Law School, because we need to build, stack, and pack. Lots and lots of stack and pack. Pack those little kids in those little goddamn boxes next to their little choo-choo trains, and then one day, Eric Garcetti will turn off the electricity, and all of you will play the new Hunger Games 2020. So we support the real edition of the Hunger Games. We support bulldozers. We support chaos. And we support SB 50, because everything that this new governor does, we support it. Fuck you, support it.
Thank you. Okay, now.
I feel a little bit. I don't like this guy either, but like, I feel a little bit bad. He has to deal with this shit every day. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdos, man. There's a lot of weirdos in LA, like politics, local politics, right? Like, because you have a lot of people who are like failed actors, right? You have a lot of failed actors who kind of like, well, I couldn't make it in TV, but look at this. Look at what I can do. This is my stage. And but see, the thing is, right? He's technically part of the public, so they can't do anything, right? They can't do anything. Right? He's technically a public citizen, stating their opinion, and so he can't be like, stop being ridiculous, because like, you know, democracy. So I think it's like, most places probably aren't as bad as this, but like, you know, I think if you just go out to one of these meetings, like, a lot of people get intimidated by the political process, I think. But like, we just go to one of these meetings and you just like, wow, holy shit, like, this is what's running society right now, right? Like, you can do better than that. Anybody can do better than this. So it's like, you know, it's just like, don't get intimidated. You can do better than this guy. I mean, damn. So, you know, just imagine this and doing that every single day. That's why a lot of people in politics, they get depressed, because it's just like, wow, you know, it's just like, wow, this is the world I live in. All right. Use strong keywords and appeal to the soul, like Marianne. I might consider doing that. You do have a lot of land, don't you? See, it's not a land issue. Like, the housing crisis is a jobs housing imbalance issue, if you want to be super objective about it. So, oh yeah, oh, I know Sinbad. That's part of the reason why I reached out to her. I have to suss out what her positions are, because there are people in the Bernie camp who can be reasonable, you know. But I have to be careful. If they're like way far left, we're not gonna get along, and so I have to avoid talking about certain subjects. Yeah, if they even know about it, right? Like, and that's the thing. Like, yeah, and that thread that I posted, right? That points out very clearly the conflicts of interest that Bernie has. And it's not like I said, it's not they just hung out that one time. These are people who have long-standing relationships with each other. For example, right? For example, okay. For example, okay. These are the endorsements. This is on his site now. This is just right there, okay? This is not coming from you know, it's not coming from Breitbart. You know, this is on his website. Jesse Argren, he's a good guy, you know? He's a good example. What is this guy known for? This guy banned RVs in Berkeley. Just this year, in fact. Yeah, it was just this year. It wasn't that long ago. No, last year, sorry. So, basically, if you're in Berkeley now, you know, hippie town, if you are too poor, if you're a poor person who cannot afford, you know, you gotta stay in RVs, no, fuck you. This guy endorsed it. Like, he voted for it. Because he wanted the poors out, right? And here he is, there is Bernie Sanders just, like, endorsing this fucking guy, you know? And, like, wow. Blew me away. I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm serious. Okay, who's the next guy? This guy's a fuckhead, and, okay, sorry. I gotta be more political, you know, but that guy is not very good for, housing stock. You know, that is a polite way of saying it. Okay, this guy. Aaron Peskin, supervisor, San Francisco, California. The place experiencing the worst, right? The worst housing crisis. Now, let's see. What does his own name say? Hypocrisy of Aaron Peskin. You know why? He is a NIMBY. Okay. Does this talk about... I know okay, it doesn't talk about NIMBY here, but okay, if you just type in Aaron Peskin NIMBY. Alright. He has built a reputation around being a NIMBY. Like, he is like the NIMBY king in San Francisco. If you live in San Francisco, you know him as the NIMBY guy, you know? It's like, wow, Aaron Peskin is, and he does terrible things. He, like, votes on, like, you know, when they're like, hey, let's build a affordable housing project there. Nope. Let's build homeless shelters for the out-of-control homeless population. Nope. Let's build toilets for the homeless people so they're not literally shitting on the streets. Said no to that too. Oh man, this guy's something else. Then there he is. He's just like right here. You know? And it's just like I just like looking through his list here, and I'm just like, wow, you really picked the worst. Like, you picked the worst of the worst. Nope. No housing, nowhere for anyone. No, thank you. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Oh, by the way, I'm a progressive. You know, that's San Francisco politics for you. You know, I like black people, just not here. You know? Oh, bad. And, San Francisco has been losing their African American population. Why? Because they can't afford to live there anymore. It's like really bad. Like, it's really fucked up. And there he is, endorsing this guy. To his credit, to Bernie's credit, I don't think he understands what's going on. Like, I don't think he knows how bad these people are. I think he's just like clueless, you know, he just doesn't know. He's you know, I don't want to bring up his age, but so he either doesn't care or is not aware. And I don't, you know, like, neither things make him appealing as a candidate. I'm sorry, you know. Have you seen anyone address this with Bernie? No, no. This is the. No, I brought it up. I brought it up to some of the far left folks. They don't give a shit, you know. I'm gonna try. I made a video like 5 months ago. Yeah, I made a video like last summer talking about this. I'm like, dude, Trump definitely knows about this because it's just all over the place. Like, it's very, very public. Nothing here is like, there's nothing here that's like hidden, you know. It's just right there, and all Trump has to do is be like, hey, you and that, how come? And then boom, his campaign is over, you know. That's it. End of the game. So I would like to see him talk about. He's not gonna talk about it because it's too much. It's just too much. It's too much. Oops. I mean, if you want to talk about this even further, see, this is the thread, right? This is the thread I made a while ago. See, and the thing, it gets worse, okay? It gets worse. I believe, I sincerely believe this is where the toxicity of his campaign is coming from. He has a mix of people who, you know, support him in good faith, and then he has a bunch of assholes who come from, like, organizations like this. And they're both mixed in, you know? They're both mixed in, and it's a lot of work trying to untangle that. But this guy, Michael Weinstein, New York Times called him the CEO of HIV. He's under investigation for healthcare fraud. LA Times called this guy Satan. You know? And again, this is not Breitbart. This is the LA Times. LA Times does not like this guy either. But Bernie's hanging out with Satan right here, and wow, you know. So yeah, you can check it out, but it's bad. You know, SB 50 that Bill was talking about, it's all works in, you know, and then see, it all ties together in this Yang is dead. Don't joke about that. Breitbart is pretty good. Okay. I guess you have your own take on that. Anyway, it's a tangled web of yeah. It's a house of cards ready to fall down. It is true, but does my channel say anything about the Democratic? I don't know. I don't remember. I thought I removed the. Oh yeah, no. See, I removed the part where it says Yang 2020, but I'm still gonna talk about Andrew Yang. Which leftist have you talked about this with? I talked about it with what's his name? Okay, we're gonna, man, a lot of trolls tonight. I've talked to Touring News about this. He totally dodged the question, and then we started talking about something else. It was not a pleasant conversation. I don't feel like Hassan. I feel like Hassan would just flip out if he knew about this stuff. At least from what I've seen, he doesn't seem like he's very emotionally stable. I don't know. What's the word? Yeah, Hassan is just very. I don't want to, you know. He's very surface level, you know. So I don't want to insult him or anything, but yeah, this stuff is a result of me doing the work on the ground, you know, and it's just right there, right? It's just like right there. Like there's nothing here that's hidden, right? I'm not making shit up. It's just right there, and they, you know, and then I just like I don't want to be the guy like, you know, telling that Santa doesn't exist, you know, like. Yeah, I'll call it a conspiracy, whatever. He's just like, at least from what I've seen, he does not handle disagreements very well, you know. I think part of it is just like he's young, young, and I think he feels a little self-conscious about the fact that, you know, he got a little bit help from his family, you know, for his success. Very common thing. It's a very common thing among the far left. His fear is being wrong. Yeah. Oh man, you gotta let go of that fear, man. If you're scared of being wrong, life is gonna be scary because you're gonna make so many mistakes in life. You know, like, come on. You gotta get over it at some point. So, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It's a maturity thing, right? So. But hey, if it gets me clicks. I can't be too choosy, you know. I'll talk with anyone. I'm pretty good at defusing people. You know, I'm pretty good at defusing people, but I have to be like, some people are just like, there's no hope for them, right? They want the fight, so they're gonna get it, and I don't want that, you know. I don't want that in my life, like. Well, Yang said, I'm not sure how strongly he's going to hold on to this, but Yang himself said that he'll endorse someone if they make UBI part of the central platform, but that's not likely to happen. So I hope he sticks with that, because that's really our goal. Our goal is to promote UBI, you know. And I hope he remembers that, instead of, you know, like, he could totally just be like, oh man, you know, Democratic Party offered me a nice cushy job in whatever, and so thanks Yang Gang, but see you later, haha. If that happened, that would devastate so many people. I don't think he's gonna do that, but that would be pretty brutal. Yeah, that would be pretty brutal to the Yang Gang. And I hope he doesn't do that. But I don't think he's gonna do that. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, so you wanted to talk about AB 1842. Well, AB Twu, David Twu is a YIMBY. See? See, we're all like, he's a YIMBY. These are our YIMBY people. Actually, this is great. This gets everything in one place. Scott Wiener's our biggest champion. Nancy Skinner, she's great. She passed the SB 330, which streamlines housing production. It's a sneaky one. It's a sneaky one. You know, it's all back end stuff, but it's very, very, very very necessary. So she's great. David Chu is great. Buffy Wick is great. Everyone else is like, I don't know, you know. So, am I a density Bolshevik? Oh yeah, I am. I am a density Bolshevik. I remember that. I remember that smear. That was funny. You know about the density Bolsheviks, huh? Sure. I'll add you, folks. Not you, though. So I trust this guy, long story short. So rent caps, right? Rent caps are like, okay, year by year, you can only raise the rents by 10%, I think, something like that. Was it 10%? 7%? I don't know. Right? Oh yeah, 10%, there it is. So, did you just deny the cutie? I know. It's, I just have hot girls all over me all the time, so I can't mind them all. I know it's unfortunate. And it is probably a bot. The thing is, okay, this used to be much stronger. This is the fucked up things about it, okay? Like, AB 1482 used to have tenant protections in there, like right to console. That means you know, if you're facing eviction, you should have access to a lawyer. I think that is fair, and I support that. There's also, this used to also have just cause eviction, just cause eviction. So if you're gonna evict someone, you need a reason to, you know? I think that's reasonable. And those things used to be in this bill. And you know what they did? They gutted it out. The NIMBYs made us remove it in order to pass it. And now it's just a rent cap bill, which is probably not going to do anything. Because if your rent goes up 10%, that's fucking nuts, right? If your rent goes up 10% every year, that's nuts. And so, what we should be aiming for is rents to go down, right? That's like rents should be going down, not up. So in the end, unfortunately, this bill is going to do nothing. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it's pretty much going to do nothing. Like, okay, alright, so, you know, the out of control housing market, 10%. Does it ever go above 10%? Maybe sometimes, but 10% is still a lot. That's a pretty sweet deal, even for the landlord, right? 10%, like an asset that appreciates 10%. Yeah, man. So it basically got watered down to the point where it's just like not doing anything anymore. Yeah, you know, I can. Yeah, I mean, it's just. Yeah, all this doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Oh, this is a fine print, but in the end, it basically doesn't do anything. Depressing, that's why. California California is depressing. California politics, local politics, very very depressing. That's why we need more people to like get involved, and you know that's why I want the Yang Gang to get more involved. Otherwise, we're all screwed. What's going to happen in San Francisco though? You might have heard this. Right? Okay, this is actually good. So Twitter is, they announced that they're probably going to be leaving San Francisco. Now, people like this, right? Bye-bye, tech bros, haha, you know, get the fuck out of our town. You know, they're gonna get what they want. And what's gonna happen is that all these jobs are gonna leave the city, and all the money is gonna leave the city. And the demand for housing will go down because nobody wants to live there anymore. You know, it's gonna turn into a second-rate city, you know. If San Francisco did the right thing by building more housing to accommodate the new workers, they could have been a world-class city, but they fucked it up. And so what's going to happen is that everyone's going to leave, rents are going to go down, and when rents go down, that's when the recession is going to start. I'm like 80% sure that is how it's going to happen. You know, it's gonna start the housing recession is probably gonna start. The recession is probably gonna trigger in San Francisco. That's my prediction, but I don't know. Things are so bad everywhere. It could happen anywhere, you know. Bernie would be more of the same. Yeah, exactly. Bernie is preserving the status quo in ways that I think a lot of his followers don't understand. I'm probably gonna stay home during the general. But this race is so unpredictable that like anything could happen. I don't know. I have to see what happens after the primary, right? Because like the Democrats are projected to lose this year and probably in a landslide. So they're gonna need like a turnaround moment, right? And what is that gonna be? I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. And so if I know they're gonna lose, I'm just like, well, I can't see myself spending any time, you know. So it's actually a better use of my time to follow Andrew Yang, even though he's not in the race, because I know he's gonna do something next, right? I honestly think Andrew Yang's career is gonna be much more interesting than what the Democratic Party is doing right now. That's why I haven't changed the title of my stream. I'm gonna just keep on talking about him. Alright, thanks for coming by, Jesus. Appreciate it. You're asking questions in good faith, though, so I appreciate that. Is Yang gonna start a new party? I hope not. I don't. There's some people talking about the third party thing, but I hope he doesn't. It's just not it's just not a good idea in American politics. But there we go. Yeah, we were kind of a democratic reformist movement, if you want to think of it like that way. So, we'll see. We'll see, man. I don't know. I really have no idea. Here, because we're careful about funding anyone's. Oh yeah. You gotta be careful about that Warforged. If there's just some random internet person giving you a sob story on the internet, I'd be a little bit careful. Yeah. Oh, people who suck with money. Oh yeah, that's a different issue though. My family member works on GoFundMe. Oh, really? That's actually kind of cool. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Jobs. You know, okay. I promise I'll do this after today's party. You know, tonight is the last Yang 2020 party. It's not the end of the Yang Gang. It's just the end of the Yang 2020 crew. So after tonight, well, starting next week Monday, because it's a weekend, but there's a couple of tech companies that opened up just down the street from me. You know the company Honey. They just moved in. Spotify has an office here too. So I think I'm just gonna think about walking by and be like, "Hey, how's it going? You want to give me some money in exchange for some labor?" You know, because I hear that's how things work around here. Yang Gang drama. I know, there's lots of drama going on. I try to stay out of it. Oh, man. It's like, well, let me click on it. I mean, I'm not doing anything any better anyway, but. Oh no, not Heidi and Katie. Oh no, I like them both. Heidi is a very upstanding citizen. She's a vet and a single mom. She is the strongest person in the universe, but... yeah, the sorority of Yang thing got a little weird. And it kind of ties back into your, I'm gonna be careful about giving people money now, you know? Yeah, hopefully they can work it out. We had some tense moments too, right? Even in I do think it's like a maturity issue, though. I mean, you gotta admit, man. You gotta admit, the sorority of Yang thing was a little... more flash than substance, right? It was like, yeah, look at us, we're having so much fun in this house. And I heard rumors that some people were just hanging out in the house and not canvassing, which is what they should have been doing. That's what we gave you money for, right? So, yeah, I know. There's a lot of drama. Okay, yeah. Let's stop it. Yeah, you're right. Let's stop it. Okay, let's talk about it in a more objective way. So, yep. All I have is Twitter. Yep. Oh no, I know all about that, man. I mean, I've done it before too, right? Like I was pretty unhappy, you know, like relatively speaking. I was pretty unhappy living in San Francisco, and what did I do? Twitter. Everybody's on Twitter in San Francisco. And now I realize that's a bad thing. You know? Like, there's something wrong with a city when you go to San Francisco, it's like, you gotta get on Twitter, man. I'm like, why? And I don't know, because that's just what everyone does, but, you know, Twitter is not a nice place. Yeah. It'll get better. It'll work itself out. They're not gonna even remember this, like, like a month from now, you know? Oh shoot. Let me get my phone just in case someone reach me. Oh crap. Oh man, oh shit. Oh, this is perfect. I love the Yang Gang. Sahar reached out to me. She's the regional organizer. She's like, hey, we're having our party today, and then you want to eat some burgers before you go? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I want burgers. It's okay. The Yang Gang will make everything better, okay? Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be like eating burgers. And it'll be great. Too many. Wait, does he say that too? I don't think he says the second part. He's gonna get a lot of trouble for saying something like that. Oh man, today's gonna be such a good day and gonna have a burger. I'm gonna have a burger for dinner. And then yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, you say something like that, you're gonna get eaten alive, man. But yeah, like yeah, gonna have a burger for dinner, and then we're gonna have a party with the Yang Gang. Everyone I think everybody who's ever done. Oh shit! One sec. I hope this is not a campaign call. Hello. This is Ryan. Oh, I already voted, so yeah, I don't think it's relevant. So, but thank you. Yep, you did. All right. Oh yeah, Twitch has been nuts. I'm going through a lot of changes, even in my channel, so it's gonna feel a little unstable, I think. I think for the better, though. Yeah, as a phone banker, I said I already voted, so don't bother. Yeah, I don't know. Like Hassan and Destiny got into a fight. I saw the clip of it. It was just like, who was that? Oh, who do you want it to be? That's the question. Who do you want it to be? Who called me? It's not who called me. Like, who do you want it to be? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can like recreate it. Hold on. Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I voted for Andrew Yang. Yeah. Wait, what did you say? Oh, no. No, that plan is really dumb. So, I can't support that in good faith. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, your candidates' like policies are really bad. If you want, I can send you a link. Why they are? Oh, okay. Oh. All right, yeah, okay. Thank you. Okay, talk to you soon. Yeah, okay, bye. I made all of it up. Okay, again. No, man, like I've done phone banking before. I don't wanna talk to assholes. I don't wanna be that, you know. So that's what I would have done if I was a dick, but yeah. Oh, I've been getting tons of emails, emails. Well, emails I signed up. So the real answer is that this was just a local candidate. Kevin De Leon, you know, you don't care because you don't live here, you know, and so I was just like, oh no, I already voted. And he's like, oh, okay. Alright, thanks. Yeah, I've been getting lots of texts, lots of phone banking. It is that time though, you know? It's time of the year. I wanted new messages received from Sahar. New messages received from Sahar. Oh, I hate. Why do you have to say that out loud? New message received. Every time I get a text, it says that. Okay, well, my schedule is set for me, so I gotta get my burgers by 5:30. So for me to get there in time, I gotta get there like. I should probably leave by 4:30. I should probably leave at 4. Actually, I gotta take a shower, so I should leave right now. Actually, no, I'll stick around for half an hour more, but. You want a new merch? Oh, with Humanity Forward? Yeah, I've seen official merch. Oh, yeah. You know what I need? What I need from the campaign right now is what I need. Okay, so you guys know I made a ambient album about Andrew Yang, you know? Let me pause this for a second. I was trying to get it on Spotify, but I need written permission from the campaign to
Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Iowa. Now, if those states sound familiar to you, those states are all the swing states in the middle of the country that Trump.
It's so relaxing, right? It's so relaxing. You just like sit back and just listen to Andrew Yang explain in great detail how we're all fucked. You know? At least he's not lying, right? At least. So it's very relaxing because it's.
And the FBI and Facebook and these other factors. The reason Donald Trump's our president is because we automated away 4 million manufacturing jobs. And
It should be
all
great.
right, so I try and make anything I do as relevant to the.
Yeah, but some of these are a little bit tricky because they're like speeches from before the campaign. You know, like this was a TEDx. This is from like 2012, man. He's been saying the same shit for the last 8 years. I was pretty impressed, actually. Like, right?
The people who are listening to me at that moment. So, where are you guys? Like, how many of you are undergrads? Show of hands. Virtually everyone. Oh my God, let's do that again. So, how many of you are seniors, juniors, sophomores?
Ooh, yeah, but let's skip ahead.
Wow. That's belief. That's self-belief. You should become an entrepreneur. So between 1 and 5 years, and so we see, we as in, you know, certain people, we see that there are structural forces that make this reality very difficult to achieve. Because if you think about who can come get you here in this collection of intellectual capital, it's high-resource organizations from high-resource industries.
Anyway, he's been saying the same thing from 2012, basically. And it's just like, you know. And only now people know about it. It's kind of amazing, anything about it. Anyway, I need like, who can I talk to about this, you know? But I think I'm going to see some people tonight, so maybe I can ask around, you know? That's good. Okay, I'm glad I talked about this, because I gotta remember when I go. Before I get too drunk. not that I get a lot that drunk anyway, but... It's been you gotta admit, Jojo, it's been an interesting year. I got to know you pretty well. It's yeah, I did not expect any of this. Life's strange sometimes, huh? And then you went all the way to Iowa. You went all the way to New Hampshire, you know? I was actually really surprised. So, but you know, you're the real deal, man. You actually did the work, and I think you can be proud of that, you know. So it'd be nice, you know, just as kind of a tribute, right? Just kind of like get this on Spotify, get it on streaming, and then this will also give me another revenue stream, you know. Battle scars. Hey, those scars are healed, man. I know it's rough. I know. Yeah. Hey, C-Axis. Lots of people on Mixer have numbers in their names. Is that on purpose? Do you by chance play music? Yes I do. I made a ambient album. About Andrew Yang doing speeches on how everybody is screwed, you know? Some of them are a little bit, you know, this one's a little bit more optimistic. But it's kind of like, well, if you don't do this, we're all gonna die. Yeah. If you don't do this, we're all gonna die. If you don't do this... This one's probably the most darkest, I think. As it talks about single moms and like how you know the shtick. Oh man. Well, can play a song that is what some would call emotional and lit. Well, damn. Congratulations. Oh, are you asking me to play that song? Oh no, I can't do that, no. I'm not lit at all. I'm the opposite of lit. You know, I'm more, to be clear, yeah, great. Yes, this is what San Francisco needs. Yes, thank you for being clear, Sonia. She's, Sonia's the, one of the founders of YIMBY, by the way. Yep. She was the first candidate I supported. I supported her campaign when she ran for, supervisor. Oh man, we got crushed. Ah man, Heidi is so great. Yeah man, see, there's a lot of people in the Yang Gang who use the Yang to try to make a name for themselves, kind of like me. But I think, I don't know. I feel like I'm more honest about it. You know, I would like to think I'm pretty honest about the fact that I'm hitching the ride with Andrew Yang. To help me, you know, in some ways. But I think I don't know. So some of the people are, yeah, I think it's just more about being honest about it, you know. And if you're honest about it, and you don't have this idea that you're some kind of superhero, then you can be like, okay, well, here are the boundaries, right? Like, you can do these things, but don't do those things. Help those people, but stay out of that sort of thing. It was just like, oh yeah, you were out there too, yeah. No man, I don't know. Yeah, so we got to do better, you know. Like I don't think we should try. I don't think we should be like too down on each other, you know. But I think, yeah, so we have a lot of time to think about this stuff now, right? Like where do we draw the line, right? That's important. And I think part of the problem with a lot of the, like the problems in the campaign was lack of clarity, right? It's always that. It's always a lack of clarity. Like, misunderstandings, right? Most I like to think most conflicts are like avoidable as long as you're clear with people, but that's hard, you know. Being clear is hard, especially when it's the Yang Gang campaign, man. Our campaign is nuts, man. Our campaign was like, you gotta realize it was nuts. Like, yeah, you were trying to build a plane in midair, right? That's what we're trying to do. You know, the folks in the other campaigns, they were building the plane on the ground because they had a ground to stand on. Yeah, we had the energy but lack of direction. Yeah, that's a good way. So what we gotta do is create a machine, you know? And I think the Yang Gang would be up for that. You know, we're gonna create like a lean, efficient political machine, you know, and a machine that's like better than the DNC in every way. I don't want to start a third party, but I think if we can create a model for doing politics well, I think a lot of people are going to be, you know, we're going to be very valuable in the next couple of years, you know. And I hope the Yang Gang sees the opportunity, right? You see the opportunity in that, right? It's just like, okay, all right, we did that Iowa thing, we did that New Hampshire thing. Okay, this is what worked. This is what didn't work. Figure all that out. You know, don't get emotional about it. Just figure it out. And here's our model for doing politics. And once we have that model, we can just scale it like crazy, right? Yeah, and you know, you kind of need like a code of conduct, right? Code of conduct. Like, I'm pretty sure there was none. You know, we had humanity first, right? But it was just like, I'm pretty sure if there was one, nobody followed it. I gotta take that stuff more seriously. Yeah. That's it. But see, that's another thing though. Some people need to be told what to do. You know, that's the reality, right? Not everyone has self-initiative, so if you're expecting that from everyone, you're also going to be disappointed. So we got to get better at like identifying, right? Yeah, cause like some people love following directions, man, and if you give them good directions, you can make them useful. Some people are self-starters, you know, and you can just kind of like, okay, here's $5, do whatever, and they'll do great work. But yeah, leader of show, right. It's kind of like what's the word? There's a saying, right? Like lead, follow, or get out of the way, right? So you're either leading or you're following. Like there's no in between. It's the in between stuff that fucks everything up. Yeah. No, it was a hodgepodge, right? I'm more of a managerial type, I would say. You know, it's like, you know, I mean, look at my resume. I'm a product manager, right? I'm a certified managing machine, you know. Don't tell my prospective employers, but this is kind of a waste of time. But I got the certification, so whatever, man. I don't care. It was the greatest. Yeah, I've learned so much. Our instructor was this guy who worked at Pandora. Nice guy. He was a nice guy. Korean guy. Smart guy. But the problem was that he was like kind of halfway through the course, he was kind of like, yeah, you know, I kind of hate my job. I'm looking for something else. I want to work in a nonprofit. And then, thank you for the inspiration, instructor. Graduate students are there. Well, I don't know. It's always a hardest people to manage are people with egos. The hardest people to manage are people who have big, huge egos but lack initiative. So those are the type of people that kind of suck up the energy in the room, right? But basically all they do is like go around and complain. You know, that's their thing. They just go around, complain about things, and they're like, well, you know, that time you spent complaining, you could have solved that problem fixed that problem by now. But they see it as their role to complain. Oh. Oh, that's what he thought. That's what he mean by battle scars. Yeah. So that's all right, you know. You know, we gotta keep it positive, but you gotta be real about. And that's hard, right? Like we think that Yang Gang, everybody is great, but we gotta get better at sort of allocating people's talents and energy to the right place. Because I feel like we're like, you know, we have so much passion, right? And it's like but in a way, we're kind of like an out of control flame, right? We need controlled burns rather than a wildfire. So, but again, you know, it's not easy. This stuff is not easy. And I just hope that, you know, people can get over like blaming the campaign for it, right? If you think about it, the campaign did an amazing job getting us to where we did, you know, and I think we can give them more credit. Oh man, burgers. Burger. It's so good. Andre's gonna go to the party too. See all the cool Yang Gang folks. Okay, let's get something a little bit more pick me up. Let's get, I wonder if there's anything Yanju Yang on here now. Okay. What's this? Oh, this looks interesting. This looks interesting. Oh, man, look at this. There's an album. There's an album with music on it of each of the candidates here. Oh, man. Can't wait to hear it.
Judge. I want to give you a hug. You're small and gay, and I like you that way. Pete Buttigieg. You were born in 1982. I can't believe that I'm older than you. But maybe you're the one who can save us from the scum. Pete Buttigieg. You speak 7 languages. You play piano and guitar. You served in the Navy at 37. You're just a baby. Pete Buttigieg. The Washington Post called you the most interesting mayor you've never heard of. Pete Buttigieg.
I know. What the fuck? Hey, at least it's positive. So she's saying nice things about everyone. Let's well, we gotta hear Yaji Yang. I gotta head out soon, so We'll have to save this for later. I gotta make a video about this, although it's probably copyrighted.
One day in 8th grade, Andrew's friend named Dan showed up in all black. Andrew thought, what's up with him? But then he learned about goths and he knew who he wanted to be. So was born Goth Andy. True story. Sadly, Andrew Yang is not goth anymore. He says he'd be our first ex-goth president. But what for? What if he never stopped being goth and he just stayed that way? That'll be the day. Skinny black jeans and wild spiky hair at every seat of the union, every White House affair. No more smiles, no more sun, smoky eyes on Air Force One. What an inauguration ceremony for Goth President Andy.
All right. I like it. Look, man. Look, Rebecca has a lot of work to do, okay? She can't go in too deep, okay? She's not gonna make a song about how UBI works with the the VAT tax, and hey, it's not bad. So, I'm gonna make a these are 1-minute songs. Okay, let's Marianne Williamson. We gotta do this one.
Marianne.
Oh, I like it already.
The guru candidate who teaches of light and love.
I know, it's like these are like the whatever candidates, right?
Us all how to meditate to make America one.
I don't know. I kind of like it. She has the longest song. Oh, this is great. This is making this made my day. Yeah.
Lives a life that's intentional, while Trump only goes and yells.
You bet she's a Marianne. I don't know, right? You can't tell. You can't tell who she supports, like, cause she's saying, these are all fun little songs for everyone. All right, let's do the people we like, okay? Next time we can listen to the stuff, maybe some of the other ones, but so Tulsi Gabbard, Cory Booker, yeah.
Tulsi Gabbard.
She has a ukulele.
Met with Assad. That wasn't part of your job in the National Guard. You served in Iraq and Kuwait, but you came to abortion rights late. And you used to hate the LGBT, supported conversion therapy when you worked at your father's organization, which is, quote, dedicated to promoting
she might not like
and
her.
addressing the epidemic of fatherless families in the United States. But you know 2 dads is better than 1. I should mention that. I pronounced your name wrong, but I needed to for this song. It's actually Gabbard.
Okay. Well, that was a negative one. Hey, she's not a Tulsi fan. Yeah, yeah. So, that's too bad. Well, I get it, There are some issues with her that's a little,
Cory, you let
Okay. She's probably Rebecca. I don't know who Rebecca is, but she's obviously sympathetic to the LGBT community. So, hey, did you know that Cory Booker came up with or helped start the Opportunity Zones thing? Yeah, I've been learning about that.
people sleep over your house who got hit by Hurricane Sandy back in 2012 when you were the mayor of Newark, New Jersey. You bought them DVDs, Spider-Man and Happy Feet, picked up cornbread, mac and cheese, pizza and calamari for the Cory Booker slumber party.
Cory Booker.
The storm had wrecked the street, the scene outside was gnarly. Power lines were down, but chez vous phones were charging at the Cory Booker slumber party.
Maybe I don't know what she's talking about. I'm not sure.
If you get to DC, can I crash in the West Wing at the next Cory Booker slumber party? Michael Bennett, you've joined the race.
Okay. Yeah, she made a lot of references I probably didn't understand. We'll save the other ones for later. I mean, let's listen to this one.
Hickenlooper, Jay Inslee, Ryan Swalwell, Delaney, your 5 white dudes, and you're probably gonna lose.
Okay,
So
wow.
why do I have to care about you? I don't. I'll knock you out in just one song, so we save time and move along to Canada.
Wow, that's kind of that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty harsh.
To the first primary, right? Hickenlooper, Jay. What are these guys' names again?
Exactly. That's how I feel too. Wow, she really captured my emotions in that song. Kudos to her. See, even Seth Moulton has his own song. Like, who the hell is this? Like, who is this guy?
Oh joy, oh hooray, another white guy joins the race. Say
Okay.
hello, welcome to the team. Candidate number 19, his name is Seth. He has no chance, judgments aside, it's just finance. There is no way for him to win. What is it with these men? Do they think they all deserve the same dream? Candidate number 19. I can see in this crystal ball, polling numbers looking small, and there he is, dropping out. What was this whole charade about? It makes me want to scream. The arrogance is obscene. Candidate number 19.
Well, alright. Hey, Frozen, long time. We've been listening to songs about, you know, piano singer sing piano songs about all the people in the race. I hate guys too. Oops, was a gay moment. Oh. You don't have to be gay to hate guys. I know lots of women who hate men that are straight. Is there one on Sanders? Yeah, I kind of want to save this for later. I have to, yeah, unfortunately, I have to head out, like, right now. Okay, well, I don't want to leave you guys hanging, so let's listen to it. Like, okay, who do you think she supports, right? Like, you've been listening to some of these. She does not like any of these people. She does not like Tosi. So, I don't know. I think, like, she might be a Warren supporter, or... it might be Bernie. I don't. Let's see about it. Okay, let's see here.
Kushner, Cohen, Mnuchin, Miller, Bernie Sanders.
Let's figure it out.
Will you take the lead? The Jewish grandpa that America needs. We came to this country like all immigrants, with hope and a dream to start over again. We ate some pickles we studied in school. Now some of our people are selfish and cruel, but not Bernie Sanders.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The tribe and its members won't stand for this hate. You're not my first choice for commander-in-chief, but I know it'd certainly be a relief to have you replace Kushner, Cohen, Mnuchin, Miller.
Wow, she was like really specific about this. It's like Bernie, but Bernie is my second choice. Wow, okay, okay, cool. Thank you for the clarity. Okay, let's check Warren then.
Lizzie Warren's gonna take away your student loans. Lizzie Warren's gonna get you an affordable home. Lizzie Warren's gonna break the big banks apart.
I think
Lizzie
you're
Warren's
right,
gonna
man.
break your liberal heart. Lizzie Warren, she's got a plan.
There's a
nerd
beat.
for policy. She's gonna tax the rich and make college free. Lizzie Warren's gonna get you out of jail for smoking weed and maybe end cash bail. Lizzie Warren, she's got a plan. Lizzie Warren wants universal child care. She's a mom and she knows that shit ain't fair. She doesn't skate and she isn't cool, but she taught at fucking Harvard Law School. Lizzie Warren, she's got a plan. She read the Mueller report from cover to cover and said we should impeach this motherfucker, Lizzie Warren.
I think she's a Warren fan. Yeah, seems pretty clear to me. Hey, I don't mind Warren that much, you know. Joe Biden. Okay, let's just do this
Frank
already.
washes my windows. Frank is special. He's one of those Obama-Trump voters you always hear about, but never meet.
I think I think it's pretty clear. Her first choice is Warren. Probably Sanders is number 2.
Like a magical unicorn.
And then her song about Andrew Yang, she didn't really say, like, she talked about Andrew Yang being a goth. She was like really fascinated by that, so, but it wasn't bad. So it was a nice song.
Frank's so disenchanted. He's horrified by Trump, but he hated Hillary. I asked him for his opinion, and this is what he told me. Biden is our guy. Biden's gonna sweep the next election. I would disagree, but I'm not a swing voter, that's his projection. And I tend to believe what a magical unicorn says.
Okay. Well, she's not a Biden fan. That's kind of obvious. I liked her Marianne. I like her Marianne song. It's pretty cool. What did you think about Kirsten Gillibrand? Actually, you know who she is? You guys remember who she is? She was like Elizabeth Warren. You know, the like feminism was her thing. She was like Warren feminism, but on steroids. You know, that was her whole thing.
Kirsten Gillibrand, you used to represent upstate, was a darling of the NRA. Changed your mind and changed your plan. Kirsten Gillibrand, you helped and don't ask, don't tell. But your fundraising's not going well.
Okay, she doesn't like her.
Because
Okay.
you got all Franken canned. Kirsten Gillibrand, I've always liked you, even though you flipped and flopped. You're a feminist and you're whip smart. Is that enough to lead this land? It would be easier for a man. Kirsten Gillibrand.
Okay. Man, she's a lot more opinionated than I thought it should be. Okay, we gotta talk about Michael Bloomberg.
Merry Christmas, my dear. Santa's brought us something
Amy,
swell.
oh yeah, let's just do it all already. I mean,
Doesn't
yeah,
speak
might as well.
Spanish very well. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. El presidente es un hombre que no habla español. He's been learning for a decade with private Spanish lessons, but he could have picked up more just working at a delicatessen. Oye, ¿cómo va? El
trying.
presidente no habla.
I could make a.
Lumbito 2020.
I cannot
You
do
could say
songs.
that I'm a joker, but it's just another day living
What
la
I could do.
vida loca.
Okay, I don't know. What I could do is I could make ambient music and me ranting about housing on top of it. You know, I could do that. Songs though, songs are hard, man. Songs are hard. Not my strength. Find a singer. I suppose. I don't know. Everything that idea has crossed my mind before, but everything I think of in my head is just sounds so lame. You know, I don't want to make songs like these, right? About like, oh man, we need to build more housing or yada yada density. I don't know, right? So it is very. Oh wait, hey guys. So, just between you and me and the entire internet, you know Andre, the guy I've been working with, he's gonna make rap songs about housing. So you'll get your music, housing music shit. You know? And I'm serious. This is a Yang Gang guy. Very creative. No, not that Andre. It's a separate guy. So look forward to that, man. Oh man, when he told me about that, I was just like, wow, you're crazy, huh? And I'm like, yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's gonna take a couple months though, cause yeah, he's a busy guy, but. We're gonna have rap songs about housing, man, and like he's legit. He grew up in in the hood, and so oh yeah, he's the only Yang Gang Andre I know. Yeah, he's a guy I met here locally. So Amy, yeah, you said you wanted Amy.
Let's let go of the salad and the comb, the occasional throwing of a phone. Reports like that.
Oh yeah, oh man, I felt so bad. I felt so bad for Rivers, cause Yang dropped out literally the day after he released that video. Like, oh man, I was like, oh, and then I saw a tweet by him, and I was just like, oh no, Andrew Yang lost because I made a country music video, you know. And like, no, man. Yeah, but he is. I think he was just like feeling really bad.
Might be overblown. You see, it just might be that we don't really know you at all, Amy Klobuchar.
It's true. We don't know anything about her.
Know the heart and the soul of a lady, or can we? 'Cause those are really weird things to do.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was all your fault. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. What the fuck, man, Jojo? If you just knocked on the door a little harder, we'd be the front runner by now. Actually, now that I think about it, it's like, dude. Hold on. I'm having a weird thought right now. I know, bad JoJo. Bad. Next time. Next time, let Andrew Yang win. Bad. No, I'm having a weird thought right now, but okay. Now, if you just look at the race right now, right? If you just look at the race objectively right now, right? It's kind of like, man, there's so many. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about Finland housing policy, so I cannot answer that question. But you felt those hits, yeah. No, I ain't fucking around, man, JoJo.
That we care, another white guy comes to the rescue.
Okay, yeah, that sums it up. Yeah, I figured it'd be something like that. Effectively solved homelessness. Did it involve building housing by any chance? Frozen. Were they like, look at these homeless people. What do they need? They need houses. Mr. Prime Minister or whatever, you know. You're like, okay, why don't build some housing then? Then they can live in the housing. I'm like, okay, right away, sir. And then that's what they did. Is that what they did? Because that would make a lot of sense. Anyway, okay, so what if the race goes all the way to the brokered convention, right? And because right now there's no clear front runner, it's not looking likely unless like Bernie really needs to sweep Super Tuesday. If he doesn't sweep Super Tuesday, then this race is gonna go on fucking forever. You know, it might even go all the way through the summer. And you know, is Bernie gonna get 51%? I don't know. It's not looking like it, but anyway, okay, so this is like the Hail Mary, like story of the year, right? Like this is the comeback of the century, right? So let's say that it goes to a broker convention, and but by the time everybody, you know, that's gonna be a long time from now, and there's gonna be so much chaos, and everything is just gonna be all messed up, and everybody, you know, this whole time every candidate has been attacking everyone, and nationally everyone is like, you know, everybody's favorability went down to 0 or negative. And then somehow Andrew Yang figures out how to beat, you know, get the nomination through that crazy process. I don't know. Alright, I'm just throwing that out there. I don't even know. How does the broker convention Democrat? Okay, see you later. Cool. I gotta head out soon anyway. Okay, never mind. That doesn't help. It was a nice thought, but like, well, I don't know. Could they be like, well, I want Andrew Yang to win, so like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know the rules, right? I'm not sure how this stuff works exactly, but technically, it comes down to, can these delegates just vote for whoever they want? You know, if we get to a broker convention, you know, can they be like, well, Yang didn't meet the threshold of yada yada yada, but if you want to vote for him now, sure, go ahead, man. You know, I don't know. This is so this is so far fetched, but hey, it's something. Okay, I gotta head out. So nice hanging out with you guys today. Yeah. See you around. Gonna